Oh no. Oh no. Fine, let's begin. Hello! Welcome. Welcome back, you guys. Hope you've been having a wonderful day today. I've been having a pretty great day. And I wanna spread some of those positive energies out to you guys specifically. And even more specifically, to first of all, Random Hitman for becoming an 18-month member, which is absurd. Thank you so much for a year and a half. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Hitman said 18 months. Anyway, huge grass saber vehicles win. I hope you know. I'm pinning all responsibility on you for this. Okay? The moment I read that, I just thought to myself, oh hey, why am I not just porting the Saber to Halo 3? Why haven't I done that? I should do that right now. Why does lighting on the tree look off? It's your eyes. Everything I do is perfect. It's flawless. It's your eyes. I love you, Weasel. Yeah, it's actually perfect, so just don't worry about it, okay? It's so easy. Stop looking. Didact, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, said greatest, best Halo modder, blessing us once again. So true, so real. Probably the biggest Halo modder, maybe the best, largest, most massive Halo modder of all time, probably. To be honest. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's so many other talented Halo modders out here. This is a joke. I'm joking. JJ, thank you for the 2! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Said, Guten Tag. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. And I'm going to sip some coffee to make my day even better. If you're ever like, man, you know, I'm feeling a little low energy today. Maybe I should go do some exercise, get some workouts, and nope, drink coffee. Speaking of which. Coffee at 7 p.m. It's 8 p.m. I'll have you know. Don't look at me. But if you drink coffee like I do at 8 p.m., then you get to work extra long hours and become extra good at making things. Oh my god, GD became a 1-month Forerunner member. Good lord, GD, thank you so much. Thank you. It's a modded Halo Monday. Let's go. I like that, and I'm stealing that. Copyright Incorporated Rejected Shotgun. Modded Halo Mondays. Thank you so much for the 1 month, though, GD. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I had coffee for breakfast, lunch, dinner. Actually, this is only my second cup of coffee today, and the first one was right before this because it just wasn't enough caffeine to maintain my immaculate physique. Coffee at 8. You can't judge me, okay? You can't. Do not judge me for coffee at 8 p.m., alright? I can do what I want. I'm an adult, okay? I don't live with my parents. I haven't for... not 15. How many years is that? Like 12 years. Right? Something like that. I don't know. I'm an adult. That's the point I'm trying to make here. If I want to go walk around my house in my underwear with a cup of coffee and going, yeah, I can do that, alright? That's my freedom. Judging profusely? Yeah, no. I can do what I want. I'm in the land of the free. I'm free to be a wiener. Alright. Come with me, my people. Whee. How big is the inside of the Lich? Well, I'll show you. We'll go the fun way, too. The fun way also involves sprinting. You guys want to see Halo 3 sprint? Sprint is an amazing feature. That's crazy. Up we go. Nice. So, yeah, this is the inside of the Lich. It's pretty big. We are missing 2 pillars here. Ignore the flashing. I think I know the solution to that. But, yeah, it's going. So you come up through there, and then you come over here, and you're like, wow. And we're getting rid of this, by the way. If you're looking at the sides of the walls here, and you're like, ew, what are those weird tentacle things on the walls? Is that Halo 4 art style in my Halo 3? Disgusting. Not to worry. We're going to remove the tentacles. Anyway, moving on, though. You come up here, and it's like, wow. No flipping way. Wowza, there's so much nice stuff here. Look at all this space. You come over to the back, like there's another whole room up here. Is that the reactor that blows up the Lich if you shoot it with your gun? Amazing. You can come up here. Oh my god, is this a walkway to the roof of the Lich? Incredible. I can just walk on top of it. What's that? This is where you put your laundry, but instead I'm going to use it to fall. And it takes you back to the reactor. It's almost like this ship was designed to be used in way more than just like one area in Halo 4. It's almost like it was designed for massive combat that got cut from the game. Oh wait, what's that? A pilot seat? Wow. Pretty cool. Alright, but somebody made a very valid point. Very, very valid point. And I wanted to run it by you guys. See what you thought. Alright. And I'm 50-50 on this, but I think I'm going to try it anyways, because it's a potentially cool, like, upgrade or art style change. So, the engines on top of the Lich, obviously we're redoing the interior walls. That goes without saying. We started that yesterday. But these engines on top of the Lich is a very important part of the Lich's design. Without it, it would look pretty boring. It adds a kind of angular sort of fierceness to the entire silhouette of the Lich, and I'm a big fan of it. I don't, however, love some of the pipes and things. I've been trying to get rid of all the pipes on the Lich so that we just don't have those anymore. But it's an important part of the Lich's silhouette. Without it, I think it would look a lot worse. However, when we were working on the Halo Reach Space Phantom recently, because Halo Reach is goated and its vehicles are phenomenal, we were looking at the Space Phantom's headphones, as we like to call them here at Rejected Shotgun Industries. The headphones are these things right here. So obviously the Space Phantom is a phantom, clearly, but what's unique about it, besides its color and turrets, is this top section here. There's this large engine with a grill and a little fin right here, as well as this overlapping part that goes atop it. And if you look at it, it honestly bears a striking resemblance to what the Lich has here. Obviously there's major differences, but it has like a vent on the front, it's kind of long, and it comes to like a back sharp point. And then on this here, it's kind of has a front plus vent, comes over the top, another vent, and then it keeps going, and then it comes to the back here, and it kind of squeamishes down and in. But if you notice, there's a lot of extra here. So my thought is maybe we could just kind of warp it and adjust it and turn it into a new replacement engine for these top ones. Now, is there any real precedent to do this? In my opinion, there's no good reason to do it necessarily, right? Because these already look fine. In my eyes, anyway. I retextured them when I retextured the entire exterior of the Lich, and I think they look fine. But it would look interesting to have a different style on the Lich. So I'm very curious to try it, personally. Lich from the H2A epilogue. Yeah, well, we actually have pieces from that. That's the Halo 5 Lich. This engine right here is actually part of it. So we have this here. I believe down here... No, we didn't use the advanced fins from it. But yeah, this piece right here actually comes from that H2A / Halo 5 Lich. These were not found normally on the Lich. Space Lich, but it shoots the death pickle? You mean the space pickle? This thing would... Green space pickle's too big. It's amazing and awesome, but it's too big. But you can see those engines there provide a kind of a nice little visual on the Lich to let you know when it's moving forward, what state its engines are in. It's kind of cool. Well, let's turn it around and fire that main beam. Not bad. It's pretty cool looking. Nice. To be honest, I think the beam on the Lich is still a little too small. I feel like I should probably increase its size, but it doesn't look bad by any means. Let me turn it off. Wow. Those are actual sound effects. Maybe too angular for the Lich body? Possibly. Possibly. This is, you know, it's rounded and it conforms to the curvature. But the thing is, if we are going to put these, like, little headphone jack, these little headphone bits onto the Lich, obviously, we're going to be changing its shape up a little bit, warping it, adjusting it, all that good stuff. The Banished? Dude, the Banished are just Red Covenant. Change my mind. I think the Lich exterior looks good as is. I do too. So that's the reason why I'm like, is it really necessary? Not really. It's really just not. However, if I scroll back through to the first membership, which came from Random Hitman with 18 months, a year and a half, he said, anyway, Huge Grass Saber vehicle when? Let me ask you guys. Should we add the Saber to Halo 3? We can do it in one stream. It's free real estate. That's like the last vehicle from Reach I can think of, besides like the besides the turrets. No, why not? It's free real estate. I could just throw it on GitHub and be like, here you go, gamers, Saber. No, Halo 4. Got bad news for you, buddy. In this particular moment, I am modding Halo 3. That is one whole less Halo than 4. Yo, Demo Gaming with 24 months. My God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is it only if the cool landing gear one? Cool landing gear one. What's that one? Oh, are you saying like it should have working landing gear? Because normally it doesn't have landing gear? Or are you talking about like the engines on it? Because if I'm doing the Saber, it's definitely going to have its landing gear functional. Saber is overrated. But it's free real estate. I'm tweaking. You are tweaking. I'm going to upload those tonight, by the way, Green. Sorry I didn't do it earlier. I was like super... Call of Duty soundtrack. We're good. That was a close one. Let's play some Mjolnir mix. Infinity landing gear one. There was one guy in the stream back when I was very first doing Halo 4 modding that was just obsessed with the idea of me putting the UNSC Infinity as a flyable vehicle, which would be pretty sick. And actually, we did end up doing that in the Halo Reach Space mod. It was pretty cool. Too late, Activision struck the channel. No! That's fine. I don't give a frick, dude. Okay? I don't freaking care. I'm a gamer, dude. I don't freaking care. Okay? I'm gonna be Diamond in Marvel Rivals, dude. You think that kind of thing affects me? No, it doesn't. I'm a gamer. I can't say that with a straight face, dude. God damn it. But yeah, I think we should do the Saber. Why not, right? Like, it would be so easy. Let's just see. Would it be hard? Can there be ghosts in the Lich? Yeah, the Lich... It's not, like, so large that you could do an absolute ton with it. But yeah, look, I'll literally spawn in a ghost right now. Just a vanilla ghost. It should be able to go around and drive through, like, the entire Lich. Regular Halo 3 ghost. Boom. I've placed it right here. Put it up in the Lich. There it is. The cool thing about the Lich is, much like the Scarab, if you're in it, your physics are stuck in it. Completely. So, like, if this thing was moving right now, my ghost would not have any trouble moving either. It's literally like an entire map in here. It's crazy. I wonder if I could drive onto the roof. Oh, dude, I can. Wait, that's sick, actually. Oh, wait, this... Let me out. Yeah, look at that. Let me out. No! No! Okay, that one's kind of hard to get through. But I fell all the way down. Who put that there? Oh, no. I fell into the Lich's ship stopper. Oh, that's dangerous. No! Put a ghost in the shadow of my life is yours. I don't have the shadow one that, like, holds vehicles. Let me free, please. Okay, so there's one dangerous part about the Lich, which is that if nobody's driving it, there is an entity known as the ship stopper that exists, and it's the reason the Lich is anti-gravity, and my ghost has become stuck in it, as you can see. All the ship stopper does is anytime the driver is not in the Lich, it holds the Lich in place, just floats it there. And my ghost got stuck in it. It's over. We'll never be able to access that ghost again. But I'm sure you probably already know this, Mixer, but if you're talking about the Shadow, we do have a Halo 3 Shadow. I'm not sure if you knew that. But in case you didn't, here it is. The Shadow. The only variant we have right now is the infantry seat one, which is pretty cool. I like the shadow. The shadow sounds so badass. I love the shadow. I gotta say, it's so sad the shadow never made any appearance in Halo 2 multiplayer because, like, I'm just gonna pause the music. I'm going to take Sapien all the way to max. Just listen to these sounds when you get in and when you get out. It's so sick. Bro, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love those sounds so much. The skiff is a banished shadow? I mean... yeah, I just love the sounds of that thing so much. Kona sounds are always like... okay, what I love about the shadow, and I could be dead wrong about this, but I feel pretty confident. I think it's using a heavily modified guitar riff, like electric guitar riff for that sound when it goes wow. I could be wrong, but that's what it sounds like to me, and I think it just sounds so badass. Adam, thanks so much for the 2! I appreciate it. Thank you. So dipping into some of my last dollars for this one. Don't tip if you can. It's fine. But thank you, regardless. Speaking of sounds, are you still going to do the Halo 2 Wraith Canopy sounds for the gunboat's landing gear? If I keep the landing gear, then yes. I actually don't know if I want to keep it or not. I low-key have started to hate it. But maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. We'll see. But I do want to try something real quick. I kind of want... because it's become so easy to do, because I love a good crisp, and contributors have made it so easy. Love you, Weasel. Because they made it so easy, I can literally go to the Saber... and just do this. Can you remove the troop couch and replace it with a ghost and have it pop out when a driver gets in the ghost? Technically, yeah. Technically, yeah. It would be a little bit more challenging than I would care for, possibly, but making vehicles that hold other vehicles is a real big challenge. Hey, Banana Man, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lich landing gear when? It has landing gear. It's just invisible and... actually, now that I think about it, when I get out, the anti-gravity things turn off. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I'm not going to think about it too deeply because it looks cool when you actually, like, get in the driver's seat. Like... so I stand here, and then I do flying camera mode, and I get out of the Lich. When I get in it, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Shadow's just a cool vehicle we can never drive in vanilla Halo. True. I mean, yeah, no, true. Well, check this out. It's the Saber. Pretty neat. This is what I call freaking neat, dude. It's so organized. I love Crisp so much. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, this is the shield. Yeah, we don't need that. There it is, the Saber. And it's got full landing gear and everything. Let's turn off the major damage states. Beautiful. Beautiful! What do you guys think? Should we just port it into Halo 3 at, like, hyperspeed? Because I feel like we should just port it into Halo 3 at hyperspeed. I mean, we did the Space Phantom and stuff pretty easily. Turn it green. I mean, we could edit it to be a little bit more like Halo 3. High poly saber when? I would die trying that. Halo 3's engine would be struggling to use this one already because it's decently high poly as is. That said, we actually can't use this one yet because we gotta re-import it. The lessons learned from porting over the Space Phantom here, as well as the Space Banshee, which I should also have here. Yeah, Space Banshee. The important lessons I learned porting these over to Halo 3 will now be taken into account. What lessons might those be? One, under Foundry, we need to make it so our scene... Which one is it? Is it here? Okay, yeah. We're going to use Halo scale, positive X as our forward axis, and now we're going to drag in our saber. Because now it's set up for Halo 3. It won't be tiny and stupid and also dumb. It will be cool and smart and badass. Like me. So it should be good. Should be good. And we should be able to make this a pretty fantastic vehicle. I think the problem with this is it's gonna more or less just be the Wombat. If I'm gonna TBH honestly. It's pretty much a Wombat. What do I think of the Arc? Infinite Saber's kind of ugly if you ask me, but Reaches is so good. I honestly can't tell a difference. I've never really compared them side by side, but I'm gonna be real, it just looked like the Saber to me. Now, I don't think Halo 3 has the capability of using a shield mesh like this here. So, I'm gonna make a save that has this. But, I'm gonna delete it and then make another new save. So, let's do this. In order to make this work in Halo 3, there's really not a ton that we actually have to do. The main thing that we're going to be doing that's like actual work to get this into Halo 3 is importing the animations from Halo Reach. Very easy, by the way. But first, what we're going to do is set up all the regions for it, which they're all labeled right here. But Halo 3 measures regions here, in this box here. Halo Reach doesn't use this box because the Crisp toolkit doesn't. This is like a Halo 1, 2, and 3 exclusive box. So all we got to do is go to each one of these like 10 or so objects here and just put their name in here. So this is default engine left. We assign everything to that region. This one is major engine left. We assign all that. And we'll just do that for all of these really quickly. Default engine right. Assign major engine right. Move my keyboard. And look at that, we're already halfway through. Default glass. Boom. This one's apparently called glass. I don't really, that must be cinematic or something. Then major glass. Mega Mantis is a biped though, not a normal vehicle. Yeah, what I'm going to do for the shield on this is going to be exactly the same as the Mega Mantis. The way that Reach handles rendering shields is you can have a custom shield mesh that handles the shields. In Halo 3, whatever the visual model is, that is what handles shields. You don't get to make it any custom. Like in Halo Reach, you have like a giant shield wrapping around the Seraph that's like a bubble. In Halo 3, it's just whatever the object is, the shield comes off of that. And you can do that in Reach too, but Halo 3 just doesn't have that tech. To my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that's a Halo Reach thing. This one is default hull rear. We are going to have to do a little bit once we have this imported to set it up to take damage well. Like hooking up different regions and stuff, but it should be easy. But there we go. All right, we have labeled all of the different regions. It looks like I should probably do the same for the collision areas as well. This will be default engine left, Yeah, I'm just going to quickly do this for all the collision areas. That way things are very, like, clean and working right from the get-go. Shout out, I love a good crisp. I can never simp for bro enough. Default, whole front. Let's go. Default, whole rear. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the collision model. So, like, this is what your bullets actually impact with. It makes a Fireteam Raven campaign for CE. At that point, make it an ODST, in my opinion. Alright, collision is good. Then we move on to physics. Damn! See, you guys can never, ever tell me that my physics models are too simple or they're bad. To be fair, this one looks like this because it's supposed to be for a space battler and you're never actually supposed to walk on it. But that sure is something. That sure is something. That's fine by me. Oh, what the fuck? The winglet physics are backwards. I'll just fix that real quick. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to redo the physics model on this. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but I've got a sneaking suspicion. Why are these just like detailed ass cylinders? That's so overkill. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, even by Bungie standards, this is a bad physics model. It's not even like these cylinders alone are just devastatingly over the top. These are great. These are fine. Considering it's for a space battler, but this, just put a cube, bro. Just put a cube. All right. Anyway, let's hook these up real quick. So this is gonna be on our Halo region. So body left is, I'll do whole rear. Yeah, we'll do default whole rear on both of these. And then the engines, that would be engine left. And this one would be engine right. 3D spaghetti print. What? Default whole rear. Make this nice and easy. And then last but not least is the nose part, and this would be on whole front. Okay, so now that I've manually assigned everything, we should be good to put this in game. I do need to make animations for it so that it actually renders correctly, but before I do any animations, I do want to make it work good. Let's check the materials. So we've got a decent few materials here. Some of these we already have in game, and it's totally fine. Others, not so much. As I'm going to sleep, yeah, have a good one, Mixer. I appreciate you tuning in. See you, chumps. Actually, I'm a champ. So here's what we're looking at. We have the engine, body copper, body metal, metal damage, a bunch of metal materials. Then we have an illumination. We have the standard Halo Reach UNSC decals on it. We have some damaged Covenant damage, human damage, some Falcon decals, some glowy bits. These glowy bits are going to be for engines and stuff. And then some more damage stuff. So I would say there's a good, like, what is it, like 10, less than 10 major materials, some decals, and some damage stuff. And I would say probably about half of these I already have in game, so it's really not a big deal. But yeah, should be good. Easy peasy. The decals you should already have, to be honest. Yeah. Now I have the UNSC decals, I have the Falcon decals, I have the damage bits. I have the human damage bits, the Covey damage bits. It's all just going to be the unique, and I even have the Falcon engine texture that it uses for whatever this bit is. The interior Falcon engine damage stuff. But yeah, I've got all that. You have the one with the cockpit, right? Probably? I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's a... It might just be a different region or an attachment, perhaps. If... I don't know, let me go inside and see. Oh, no, it doesn't have the cockpit. What the hell? This is just a regular one. Boring. Pretty sure they use it as an attachment. Well, let me get it in here. I'll make it a part of the actual render model, give it its own region. Attachments. Yeah, there it is. Good catch. I would have been so annoyed if I hadn't found that, like, right off rip. Do you have any preference of death sounds from any game? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh wow, that's a really detailed cockpit. That is some cutscene worthy stuff right there. That has got a lot of materials, yeah. Whole lot of materials. That's pretty cool though. I'll save this real quick. Let's put the textures on. Ooh, look at that! Damn, that's reach? That's crazy. Super clean. Oh, it's Colonel Sanders. He's here. Right, well, we have that. I'm not going to worry about the cockpit right now. That's not the chicken man. That's him right there. He was in it. Didn't you see him? Alright, well, before I import it, I am just going to make some animations for it as well. But, well, let's export it. We'll export it out. A little JMS. Subdirectory setup. We'll export that out. Shouldn't take longer than a second. I'm going to set up my files real quick because I don't... Oh, no, my files are set up. Awesome. From yesterday. Forgot I light baked all night. So all my stuff's still set up. We're going to have to make a folder for it, though. We're going to have to make a Saber folder. And we're going to put everything in there. I'm also going to make a Saber folder in here and a shaders folder, so when we import it, we'll have some shaders to give it. I think I'll use... Which multiplayer death sounds do I use to replace the crappy Halo 4 ones? I don't like the Halo Reach death sounds very much. There's like... It's just like a ting! You know, like... Maybe that's the shields going down. I like Halo 3s. And I don't mean that as like a Halo 3 biased way. Halo 3s are just kind of fun. I'm talking the voices. To be honest, I would say Halo Reach. But I don't remember Halo Reaches very much off the top of my head. I just like how goofy Halo 3s are. It's just like... You know, just like goofy ass shit. It's so funny. Like, I like the one when, like, Master Chief falls off the edge and he just goes like, "Oh!" Hoo, 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 like a fucking Looney Tunes ass character. Oh, the collision model didn't export. Whoops. I gotta fix that. I almost forgot to give it the collision symbols. Like, how am I supposed to be immersed in the mod if my Spartan doesn't fall over and go, "Grr!" You know what I mean? I need that iconic sound. It's iconic, dude. I don't even remember the H2A voice sound like. I don't know. I played H2A multiplayer, like, 20 times ever. Spent 90% of my time in Forge. Unless you're gonna be like, no, it has to use the infinite sounds. I don't know. I don't know what the infinite sounds will sound like either. I don't know if there are infinite sounds. Did your Spartan even make weird, goofy-ass grunts in Infinite? I can't remember. I'm fine with Halo 3. Honestly, I would check out Halo Reach. My favorite's Halo 3, but I can't really tell. I would argue that Halo Reach would theoretically be better. I just don't remember what it sounds like. Yes, Infinite lets you pick several voices. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember. Man, it's been so long since I played Infinite. It's actually crazy. Anyway, Saber is sort of kind of ready to go in, but it's going to have no textures. So we got to give it textures. In order to do that, I go hunt them down. So Falcon Engine is one texture. I already have that one. I'm actually going to grab all the textures that I do have already and put them in. So that's going to be Falcon Engine will be one. So we'll grab Falcon Engine, Falcon Engine. We also need UNSC decals right there. Falcon decals there. Saber Illum green. Saber Illum red. Cov. Damage charred hole 01. Human damage ripped open tech. F. 3. Human damage streak. Cov damage charred hole 01. Okay, that's all good. We have Falcon decals, UNSC decals. Okay, all of these should be good to go. I think that only leaves Saber materials left that I need to grab manually, and make manually, I should say. All those in there, so that's human damage. Let me go one by one. Oh, those are Saber Illum Reds. Okay, maybe I can use these anyway. But yeah, UNSC decals. Falcon decals. 01 and 03. Human damage streak. So that's all of these. Good to go. Plus, I'm going to rename this to Saber Illums, and I'll just grab the correct textures for it. Okay, so that's everything that's not exclusively Saber is in here. So we're chilling. This is Reach sounds. Okay, but hear me out. Right. Are you hearing me out? Oh, nobody uploaded the... Nobody... It sounds so goofy, dude. I think the Halo 3 ones are more fun, to be honest. I think if we're looking for people to play the mod and be like, oh, nostalgia, OG Halo gaming, epic style, doing the Halo 3 ones is pretty smart in my eyes. The Reach ones aren't bad. They just feel like they have a little less personality to them than the ones in Halo 3. That's all. They're perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable. Like, pretty great even. I just like the personality of the Halo 3 ones. Gotta add the infinite AI lines. I hate the infinite AIs, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a great idea at the time when Infinite was being developed, but the last thing I want to do when I get a triple kill is have a fucking quirky AI be like, whoa, way to go, chili dogs. Dude, that kills. I hate that so much. I just want to hear Jeff Steitzer go triple kill, and I'm like, yeah. Instead, my AI is like, oh, wow, you really showed them. Epic win. I'm like, please kill me. Please. Halo Meister, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And congrats to Adam Perry who received the membership. And thank you also for the 2 Halo Meister. Much appreciated for the support, man. Thank you, thank you. Said, what a weird time for me to join. I mean, yeah. Let's grab the Falcon shaders. I'm gonna yoink Falcon Hull 1 shader. I'm gonna use that for like as a basis for every I'm gonna use this as a whole. This is gonna become Saber body metal as well as Saber body metal damage. I'm just gonna use it for everything for now. Saber frame metal. Saber frame metal damage. And we are gonna have to look in Halo Reach to make sure we match these up pretty well. That's for the rubber. I think I'll use the Master Chief character rubber as the shader here. It's always a good one. So that should be Saber frame rubber. And then, last but not least, I need Saber body copper. I'm just going to use the body metal here. I'll have to adjust it as needed, but that should be good. That concludes all textures, I think. We'll probably miss a couple somewhere. But we should be good. Hopefully. That was only one object there. Easily could be more. Or not. Or we'll be fine and it doesn't matter. There's a 13-second long Marine death sound in Halo 3. He's in agony. I sent it to DMs. This is the 13-second Marine sound. One of this is an I Would Have Been Your Daddy's Skull exclusive sound.
God! No! God! Dear God in heaven! Oh, this hurts! Oh, this hurts! It hurts to shoot me! Somebody shoot me!
That's gotta be a flood infection line. That's haunting. He's turning into a rat! I don't know, man. Sounds like he's having a pretty good time to me. Alright, well, we have to get the Saber animations in here. So, I'm gonna give it a try. Give me 1 second. We're gonna do a Foundry import into my Halo Reach folder. Halo Reach it. So we wanna... I have my Halo animation repository in my Reach folder. We're gonna grab Halo Reach, Objects, Vehicles, Human Saber. And, wow, there's a lot of these. Holy hell. Well, we need weapon ready, steering. I don't know what split S is. There's roll right, roll left. Immelman. I don't know. I'm just going to import them all. I think reuse scene armature. We'll use the main blend armature for this model instead of importing a new one. Yeah. And that should be fine. Let's give it a try. Miranda sounds so funny. She's just screaming, and when she dies from falling, she turns into a man. What? She doesn't have a falling death sound, so it just reverts to a Marine sound? Alright, let's see these and how they work. We're going to turn off all damage states so we can see this a bit better. Alright, here's our Saber. This animation is... Save this to a new file. His weapon's ready. Okay, nice. So the weapons kind of come out like so. That's pretty cool. We also have... What is trick test? What does this look like? Yeah, that's an epic trick. That is so cool. Alright, steering. What does steering look like? Oh, nice. It's like the flaps moving around and stuff. That's pretty cool. Oh, the engines tilt? I didn't notice that the engines tilt. That's cool. What else? Split S. I was curious about this one. It's supposed to be a trick. What in the fuck? Oh, there must be some, like, origin movement going on here. Well, we're not going to be using that because we can't actually import custom. Vehicle Immelman. Yeah, these must be some kind of tricks. So we have an open and close animation. Nice. You have the retraction of the gears. We'll be using that. We have device position. Interesting. And we just have an idle animation where it does absolutely nothing. Alright, we'll export this idle animation out. 1 to 149. We want this to be a JMM, I believe. Any idle. She's unkillable. They didn't record a death sound. No, that's fair. Fair enough. Alright, let's start importing the Saber in. It's going to look really weird, by the way. We don't have the textures in. All I did was make placeholder material, so it's going to look like a falcon at first, but we'll get there. So we'll do tool, render, objects, vehicles, falcon. Wait, why am I doing it this way? Let's just grab the Falcon's model and vehicle tag. Actually, I don't want the Falcon's vehicle tag. I do, however, want... We're going to use the drone, the Wombat, as a basis for this, because that's actually pretty similar in terms of functionality to this. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Go ahead and hook everything up here. Nice. Hear me out, Kestrel from Spartan Strike with those dual shotguns. The Kestrel's already been made, actually, by the ever-talented JS. Went ahead and made the Kestrel. It looks phenomenal. I have it. I have his tags. He released it. It looks amazing. What about the Falcata? We will soon work on the Falcata. The Falcata, the Scarab, and the Condor. Alright, let's bulk import all this. Let's see, did our animation... Oh, our animation exported? Hell yeah. Let's grab it real quick. Animations folder in our data is created. Do tool, model, animations, objects, vehicles, falcon. Nice. Looks like our lighting is being created. But I need it now. Well, you can get it then. Oh my god, there's a shit ton of shaders I am missing. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, this thing is gonna look horrible. But don't worry about it. Feature. Falcon, I want Saber. Yeah, it looks like we're missing just an absolute fuck ton of shaders. Did it not work? Oh, I did Falcon. What the fuck? Alright. Well, let's try to spawn it in real quick and see if it even works yet. Make sure. I'm pretty sure I've done, you know, so many vehicles so many times. It's gonna look horrifying, but it should function at least. Hey! Look at that. It sure does look horrible, but it's in. Is it missing a ton of shaders? Yes. But it works. Let's set up its regions real quick so the damage states turn off at least. Also, what is the driver seat marker in this? Yo, Dida, good to see you. I know you've been here, but thank you for the 2. You didn't say anything with the 2, but thank you for it nonetheless. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, it doesn't have any. It doesn't have any markers. Hold up. Alright, here's how we're going to do this. First things first, we got to fix these markers. This is one step I accidentally neglected to do. We got to give these markers the symbol. And then for anything that has a duplicate, where you see it has .001 on it, we're going to have to manually put the name overrides in. This is going to let Halo 3 know, like, hey, these markers have the exact same name, but it's good. It's good. And there's a decent few of these, but not too many. I think we're almost done. Another one right here. The primary trigger, usually, yeah, on a vehicle like this, you're going to have 2 locations where your weapon is firing from. 2 locations on each, or 1 location on each side to enter from. Same for the passenger seat. The secondary trigger where the missiles come from, same deal there. It's going to be double. And then it looks like the areas that this thing gets targeted from and then gets locked on from have a bunch of duplicates, so we're just going to take those, make sure they're inputted correctly. Do wing left as well. There's several on it. And the last one is wing right. Good to go. All right, cool. Now let's export it again. Now we can actually fly it because there was no location to try and get in it until I just fixed that right now. All right, export is completed. Throw that in there. Do tool, render, objects, vehicles, Saber, final. And while that's importing our new cursed Saber, let's actually fix it up a little bit. We have to set up the variants and the regions. So, we'll do that now. In fact, we have a cheat code because we actually have the model in Reach already set up, and we can just copy all of these states. So, these are the regions. Everything is default until major damage, and then destroyed is like non-existent. I'm just going to go through all of these to make sure. Glass is the interesting one. Glass has permutation glass and then destroyed. Interesting. Yep. All pretty straightforward stuff. Just going to double check, make sure nothing's going to break. Looks good though. Then we have nothing for the shield. All right, let's do this. This is pretty straightforward. I'm going to put this, hold on, I'm going to put this right here. Put Gorilla right here. Come on, work with me. Okay, cool. And put this right here. All right, so we're just going to copy and paste all this stuff over. So here's Reach on the left, Halo 3 on the right. We're going to make our regions. So we're going to start the exact same way. The good news is these are all set up the exact same way, except for one. So we can do this. Permutations, default, has a probability of 1. Then we're going to have some states for it. One is going to be major, type major, and could probably make a destroyed one. Not really any region to be honest. Anyway, we'll just do that for now. We have our engine left, we can duplicate it. This is now going to be our engine right. Duplicate it again, because like I said, these are all set up. We're going to do whole front and whole rear. And now we have 4 of those regions. So the only ones we don't have set up now are glass and shield. We're not going to use shield, but we will use glass, which literally is just permutation glass. So we'll do another one. This one will be glass. Permutation is going to be glass 1. Okay, there we go. Now we don't have broken stuff. Now clearly we are missing some textures on this thing. That's fine though. We can go in and get those set up. It looks kind of weird having like Halo 3 style materials on it, but it's cool. Kind of cool. Well, we'll get the textures in and get it all hooked up, but let's find out what materials we're missing first and foremost. The first one I'm noticing is the flaps. Those are missing some stuff and things even. That material is Saber Body Metal Cinematic. All right, let's make that real quick. Saber Body Metal Cinematic. Some other materials we're missing are on the inside here. Saber Primary Engine Illume, Saber Secondary Engine Illume. Frame, metal, pneumatic. Let's do the Illume Red as a start. This will become Saber Primary Engine Illume. And we'll copy and paste that to Saber Secondary. And let's import that now. I don't know why I did it on final. It's going to take way longer. But that should be good. What other materials are we missing? Oh, the glass. The glass cockpit. I probably should have done that as well. The glass... uses Saber underscore glass. And it also has Saber interior metal. Alright, that should be pretty easy. We're going to do the body metal as Saber interior metal for now. And then for the glass, I'm actually going to copy the Falcon's glass. And the Saber shaders, this is going to become a Saber glass. And hopefully this will work. The WY's license expires in 354 days. I bet mine's expired by now. Alright, see if we can get all these materials accounted for. We're still missing a little bit on this part of the engine right here. Let's find out which one that is. Saber body rubber. Why not? I thought I had that one. Oh, it's frame rubber. Saber body rubber. Okay, other than that... Okay, it looks like the glass is still missing some kind of texture. That's default glass. This is Saber glass opaque. Let's make sure we have that material accounted for. It looks like we do. Very nice. Very, very nice. And then last but not least, hopefully, Da Vinci. I'll just use my license. Hell yeah. Alright, that's supposed to be opaque, but we'll get the cockpit in soon enough. But alright, this looks pretty good overall. Now, the main thing we gotta do is actually get these textures in. So that's pretty important. So let's do it. Most of these textures should already be existing and fine in my Halo Reach data folder because they got pulled out of Halo Reach. So I'm going to go ahead and grab them. It should be Halo Reach editing kits, data, objects, vehicles, human Falcon or Saber. I keep calling it the Falcon for some reason. Alright, so here's a bunch of stuff. And I'm going to copy all these in. And put it into our Saber folder. We need a bitmaps folder in our data, and I'm just going to run bitmaps on this. So we're going to do tool, bitmaps, objects, vehicles, Saber bitmaps. Why did I underscore? Alright, there we go. Oh, you know what? I'll save myself a little bit of time. All these things that are underscore normal do not get auto-imported correctly. Okay, looks good. Let me fix the bitmaps folder. Cool. Now we can hook everything up. We're good. Let's do it. So let's grab... Not Halo 3 Sapien. I lied. We need that in the background. Halo Reach Foundation, though, with Gorilla. Now, this is what I'm talking about. So what we actually need to do is basically just match up the shaders to what textures they use so that this thing actually looks normal. Very easy to do, though. We're going to go to our Saber folder right here, go to our shaders, and we're going to go one by one. So Falcon decal should be good, Falcon engine should be good, human damage ripped up in tech is good. All right, we're going to start with the Saber body here. So let's go into our Saber folder here, shaders, whole lot of shaders, Saber body. It should just use, yeah, Saber body diffuse, Saber body normal. And alright, everything looks fine. So anything Saber body related is going to use the Saber body texture. So basically it's just going to be me doing a little bit of data entry here. So Saber body diffuse. Saber body, Z bump. Wait, is this set correctly? You are, right? Okay, it is. I had to manually fix it. Yeah, saber body, Z bump, so that should be good. We'll close that. Same exact thing is going to happen here. Saber body diffuse. Saber body Z bump. Good. Can do this a whole bunch of times. Yup. Saber body metal damage. It's another saber body. The main differences that are going to come from these materials are going to be from me actually tweaking their values, like their reflectivity values and things like that. Okay, so that's all the saber bodies. Should be good. Next up, we have the frame metal. So let's see, what does frame metal use? Uses the frame, so anything with frame is going to use the frame textures. Saber frame diffuse. Saber frame bump map. Pretty straightforward. And then the rubber is also a frame one, so we grab just the frame textures. Saber frame. Saber frame. Now we're on to the glass. What does the glass use? It uses the cargo truck glass. Interesting. Do we have cargo truck glass? We do! It's already set up because it's on the... Awesome. Fantastic. I presume the opaque glass uses the same thing, but it has its blend mode set to opaque. We'll do that for now as well. Okay, Saber Illume. This is where things get interesting. We gotta see... Oh, it's just a solid color. Right. Well, it's going to need to be like a navy green. This should probably be all black. Alright, cool. I'm going to assume red is pretty much the same thing. Yup. Okay, our glows are good. Then we have... What else do we have? Interior metal. This is actually something I'm curious about. What does interior metal use? Is there special texture? Yeah, we have Saber Interior Diffuse for this. We're going to see a pretty nice looking saber here in a second. I'm almost done. And primary engine Illume. What do you use? Heat Gradient Illume. Do we have that? Might be in the Falcon. Heat Gradient Illume? Anyone? No? No Heat Gradient Illume? Falcon, do you have it? Yeah, we do have it. Nice. Blend mode will be additive, just like in Reach. Oh, it actually has no base map or anything. Okay. Delete that. And delete this. Delete that. No need for alpha test. Material model should be non-existent, right? Material model is diffuse only. Nice. Self-illume map will be the heat gradient illume, and it goes from like dark orange to bright white. Let's try that. We'll do that. So nice like dark reddish orange down here. And then we'll do a 3-color. The middle one is kind of a nice brightish orange. Kind of dark still, but... like that. And then the last one is this like very bright orange yellow. Kind of there. Okay, cool. And the intensity has a kind of graph like this. 3.5. I'll probably increase it past 3.5. Uses a function called main engine FX. We're going to use that same function for now. That looks good. And I presume this also uses it. The color. Yeah. Okay, so there's our primary engine illum. Let's go. I wonder if we can get ChatGPT to help me make non-Euclidean geometry. I'm afraid to say, my friend, non-Euclidean geometry is only possible with tricks. Or four-dimensional math. But the tricks are a lot easier than four-dimensional math. Okay, I'm actually, for the primary engine illum here, I'm going to improve this real quick. And delete the secondary engine illum. Take primary, copy it, make this into secondary so that we can save a bunch of time on a bunch of stuff. And the only difference, I believe, here is that the colors go orange to yellow to blue on the secondary engines. They're kind of like the booster overpowered engines. So this color here is actually the secondary color. And then it goes to like a pale blue, kind of like a little bit desaturated, a little bit dark. Maybe a little bit of purple in there almost. A little lighter. Yeah, about there. That... need that orange. Where's that orange? Dark, kind of saturated reddish orange. A little bit desaturated, but not too much. Like around there is pretty good. Okay, is there anything else? This is under Boost FX. Okay, so we need to make sure our functions are good here. So far, so good. The last thing is the UNSC decals. All right, let's see. This is test one. Test one of the Saber. How does it look? Ooh, not too bad as a first test of just plugging the textures in. Not too bad. The engine effects clearly aren't perfect, but let's try flying it. We won't have the landing gear going or anything yet. We are missing one texture here. Possibly some on the inside? No, the inside ones are good. It just looks like one texture on the front. Let's try flying it real quick. And kind of test how it works with the wombat physics and see if it's any good. The marker for Flying Saber is Saber D, so we'll do that. And is there, yeah, Saber D enter. So I've inputted those there. Give it a try. I don't know how the camera or anything's going to be set up. Hello? I would like to fly the vehicle now. Marker name is Saber D. Entry marker name is Saber D. Enter. I maybe set it up wrong? On the B hole bone? You know, that looks right. Maybe the range is too low. Hello? Alright, well, let me do the marker debug so we can see where it's at. Render model markers. Oh, it has no markers? Very cool. Maybe I need to re-export it out. Might not have taken... Oh yeah, it actually imported the wrong one, no wonder. Alright, let's fix that real quick. We don't have lighting on it either. Actually, let me do... I'm able to find Saber frame sensor anywhere. Okay, we'll grab the glass opaque material. Do Saber glass opaque, Saber frame sensor. That was the name of it, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll re-import it again, but we'll do it with final lighting. So we'll see that in a second. But now we should... There we go. We got all our markers. I love crisp so much. All right. Okay, our camera is a little cursed. Let's fix that real quick. Now it's using the drone camera. There we go. Tags, camera. We'll try the dropship camera. That one usually works pretty good. A little bit better. We don't have any effects on it right now. The landing gear doesn't go in yet. As a start, it's not a bad start. It's not bad. Let's see what the lighting looks like here. You're exporting with a radius value of 5 for entry and jumping it from the moon. Listen, I'm just testing stuff, alright? Okay, it does look a bit better with the shading done correctly. That's nice. Not bad, not bad. It's a good start. It's a very good start. Let's set it down. It's right now just using wombat physics. Oh my god. So it's a little bit much, but it's not bad. It's not bad. So a couple things we have to do to make it work especially well. One, I want to get this sensor array. So honestly, that's fine. I don't even mind that. But I would like to get it done like particularly well. And the way that I want to do that to start is I want to take a quick look at the material. See, I feel like the reflectivity values are very like samey, minus like a few rubber areas, which is nice, but very like samey. I'll see if I can tweak that. It's honestly pretty decent. We'll get the engine glows looking a little bit better. It's possible to add AI hunters to the mod. Probably. Actually, yes. I'll tell you right now, 100% yes, but it's a little bit challenging. A little bit challenging. Because the hunters do some fancy stuff with their melees that I would have to convert over to multiplayer compatibility. It's a little bit challenging, but I believe it is very possible. My manager plays in the wombat with the saber. That is not true. To be honest, there's not a huge reason for me to do the saber other than it looks cool, but that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm looking for the values for... Oh, right, the shaders, but in the model. I want to see if there's anything relating to shadow casting overrides. None. Okay, interesting. I'm going to take a quick look at the primary engine illumination shader to make sure that's can get done and working good. Yeah, Saber primary engine illum. It has material models diffuse only. Oh, albedo color alpha is 0. Good, okay. Secondary engine illum. Albedo color alpha 0. Same with primary engine illum. Put that to 0. Did that fix it? No, it's still there. These are both set to additive, right? Yeah. No specular mask, diffuse only, self-illumination simple. What am I missing here? Gray 50% default. Oh, albedo color needs to be set to black as well. Perhaps that'll fix it. Okay, yeah, there we go. Makes it very dark and shadowed. I don't like. I might have to set those onto like a separate region so that the shadows can affect it less horribly. Might be a reach feature. I think I'll do that real quick. I think reach has a different way of doing it, otherwise that wouldn't happen. I'll make this a new region. I'm going to call it default illum. Assign that. I'm going to do the same thing over here. What about the illum greens and reds? Yeah, I'm going to do those as well. We'll set this to a new region. The reason I'm doing this is because I can tell the saber to not what is this? Yeah, I can tell the saber, I can be like, hey, don't light these areas up. Like, don't make them cast shadows. Like, there's right now the game engine doesn't know that these glowy bits are not supposed to cast shadows. It thinks that these are like actual real pieces, as real as metal or anything else. I'm gonna grab all these, some down on the bottom. I'm gonna default Illum. I'm gonna make this new region called Illum, and I'm gonna make it so the Illum region does not cast shadows on anything. This one seems fine. That one's good. Glass is fine. All right, I'm gonna do the exact same thing on the damaged regions real quick. So we're gonna bring up the major damage states. We'll do the exact same thing. So we'll grab the primary and secondary engine illums plus the red illumination area. Can we see progress in the Lich interior? I'm afraid I haven't made any progress since the stream yesterday, but I am planning on doing some good progress today. And you know what? Honestly, where's my decals at? Yeah, the decals, do they cast shadows currently? They do not. Okay, the game knows better, because it must read it by default. But yeah, we're going to do engine, and illum there. Sign that. Same deal here. Excuse me. We're going to grab, again, engine, illum. We're going to make that new region again, default, illum. And then, is there anything on the cockpit? I believe there's just a teensy bit here. Not that it really matters, but... Okay, looks good. So we're going to export this out, but we do need to make a new bit of information on the model. So we're going to, now that we did that, we can actually utilize the benefits of that. The main thing is, obviously right now, this is like pitch black, because there's a big invisible thing here that's blocking light from coming into any of the engines, but we just went into the whole model and we separated that out into its own special regions. So to take advantage of that now, we're going to go to the model tag of the Saber. This is that. We're going to go all the way to the bottom to the shadow cast overrides. Actually, we're going to do... Yeah, we'll do the shadow cast overrides. And we're going to do the illum region. And it's not going to cast shadows onto anything now. Or it shouldn't. We'll also make that region exist. It'll be illum with the default permutation to naturally just be there to work. And now we'll put it in the game. Grab this, do that, and we will do it with baked lighting. And hopefully on this next time, it will actually, like, I don't know, go. Is the Saber actually replacing the Wombat? No, people are just messing around. People always find something to complain about. But no, I'm just doing this for fun and to release this on my GitHub for anybody who wants a Halo 3 Saber for whatever they could want that for. Now we'll do the animations for the landing gear and the canopy, cockpit, and everything in a minute. I'm dead. Dude, the Saber kills you when you get out every single time. It's crazy. Okay, let's take a look at this. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Let's, I want to do this next part. Oh, did it work? Look at that. We can actually see the engines now. They're not being blocked by... Well, these two are actually. What's up with that? Okay, it worked on the right side. I must have messed up the left side name or something. Let me double check. Oh yeah, looks like I messed it up. There we go, that should fix it. What did you win? I won good-looking engines. At least on one side. Now, the next thing I want to do is make a I want to make the engines glow. We haven't even started on the effects. We will get there, and I'll probably end up using the wombat effects as a basis, but we'll get there. What is the green thing that Gabe has? Oh, you're talking about the badge. Yeah, I have a replacement badge for that already. I totally remembered to do it today, I swear. After stream today, I'm going to swap it out. The green badge is the new one. It's the 3-year badge, but it's supposed to be swapped out for a much better one. It kind of slipped my mind, I'm not going to lie. I was supposed to do that today. I will fix it, though. I will fix it. Let's give this, where's the Pelican? Give me Pelican material effects. Oh, the Pelican just uses Warthog. No, it has a Pelican. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's swap this. Primary scale is engine audio. Music. Let's see if we can just do that for... Then we have boost. So we're going to do boost and engine audio for all of this. So same with primary engine right now. Main engine effects, we're going to do engine audio for now on both of these. And then for the secondary effect, which uses boost effects, we're just going to do boost. And we can swap these to custom functions if we need to, but now we should be good. Oh, look at that. We can actually see the engines now. All right, let's give it a go. Okay, the light is working. Let's try boost. Not bad. I think the actual glow intensity is like way too low. I was gonna say a little too low, but I think it's way. I'm gonna 10x it, which is admittedly extremely overkill, but you never know. It looks cool though. Although I think the yellow color is kind of ugly on the engines there. I'm probably gonna make that swapped to something a little more orangey yellow. This is primary engine illum. Yeah, let's do a little bit more of an orangish color. It's a little better. If the chair we're streaming would pop off. Didn't even pop. Wait, did you just use your 3-year membership? When did it go through? I didn't miss it, did you? Did I? I don't know. But in any case, we still need to do cool engine effects. But also, we need to do, why does that render so weird? I wonder if it needs to be double-sided. I'm gonna make that material double-sided in Blender. Saber primary engine illum is gonna be double-sided, and same with the secondary, because it's acting a little weird. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like tiny artifacts from where it like renders toward the edge when you get like very edge onto it. It looks a bit odd, almost like cell shading artifacts. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but look at the engines dead on. You can see some like lines kind of appearing there. This should fix that. Now, while we don't have effects, one thing we can do right now is some nice animations. I've been robbed by the YouTube gremlins. I didn't see your thing pop up. I'm sorry, Gabe, but thank you very much for 3 whole ass years. Insane. Actually insane. Thank you so much, dude. I will be giving you a way better 3-year badge. That is my promise to you. I swear I will. Does this thing look slow? Yes. For real though, Gabe, thank you. 3 years is absolutely insane. Saber stupid fast and reach. I mean, it won't be here because that would be absurd. But we'll make it cool. All right, Saber, we're going to do the following. Cool animation. I'm thinking the landing gear probably should be the kind of thing that comes out when you, like, get near the ground. So the open close is going to be... is not going to be this. Like, when you get in, the landing gear goes up and in, but I think we should make that actually a suspension animation. So instead of that, we're going to grab the... oh, we do need a steering animation, actually. We do need a steering animation. I do need to open the Seraph and see how I did that, because I did manage to make the the Reach Seraph steering animations work in Halo 3, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I don't remember how I did that. I figured it out in the moment and then proceeded to dump that knowledge away. But luckily, I have the file, so we can grab that and see how I did it there. Here it is. All right, let's take a look. There. All right, here's our Seraph. So we want the steering animation. So here is how the steering animation works. It is straight on and then, oh, down, right, down. Oh, that's pretty straightforward, actually. So when you look down and then you steer it, it goes, okay, like down. So it's down. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can work with that. We can work with that. Okay, very quickly though, I do need to use the restroom very quickly, so enjoy the... enjoy the Saber coasting along while I go AFK very quickly. I will be right back. Dude, saved. Saved. Just kidding. Oh, I lived. That's cringe. Would have been way cooler if I had died. Am I able to make the rudders also animate? Yes, that's the same thing I'm about to do. That's actually literally what we're about to do right now. We're looking at the animations here, which does have the rudders and stuff animating, as you can see. Turbo chimpanzee in a bananini. I don't know what I just read. Thank you for the 2. I had no idea the chair was so goated on the sticks. Yeah, the chair's pretty cool, but have you seen me? Okay, the guy sitting in the chair? Have you considered me? I'm in the chair. Have you thought about that? Please consider that. Thank you. Man, I can't wait to set up stream elements. It's gonna be so fun to see everything working. You're blocking the chair's eyesight? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Alright. I'm presuming these flaps activate when you look down. That's gonna be my guess here. So this is the downward animation. Right? Is that down? This would be up. This would be down. So what do the flaps do? This would be left. Right? Down? Oh, why are they like so off? No cherry modes? There is a cherry mode. There is a cherry mode, Halo Eclipse. I'll have you know. Wait, what happened to the cherry mode? It's here, right? No, it's right here. Bruh. Although it's the wrong color now. It's my old chair. I'm trying to imagine what the flaps are for. I presume it would be for going... This is like straight up and straight down. This is left, right, down, up. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do a little bit of manual animating on this. Brakes, right? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out specifically when those would trigger. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. We're gonna manually make our own set of animations out here in the distance, and then we're gonna get there. Because Halo 3 does this a little bit differently in the setup. So what we need to do is we need this is a straight on animation. Then we're gonna need 1, 2, 3 for the bottom. Then 1, 2, 3 for the top middle. And then... So this will be going down. This will be down. 1, 2, 3. So this is looking down. It's going to go like that. It's going to be straight up. And then this is going up. Yeah, this should be going up. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like that. But, obviously, we're not just going to be going up and down with these animations. We also need to be turning. And so the flap turning animations... Dude, Halo Eclipse is actually freaking out. The middle flaps are not actual air brakes. They're where the booster pack fuel lines plug in. Oh, really? I wonder why they trigger in the animation, then. I forget what the first frame would be, because, like, you have the default frame, 1 frame, 2... I'm pretty sure it goes default, state, straight up, and then straight down in reach. So this would be the straight down animation that overlays atop everything else. And then all of those would activate. So I think I'll animate them for when it's going down. Would it reach and look at it just because? I could. That's not a bad idea. Weasel. No, you're tweaking. You're tweaking, girl. But yeah, we'll just animate it like this for now. So as for turning... The actual engines do rotate, which is kind of cool. So this is like the left up. Let's see, what is the value? These go pretty high up there. I would say it's like a 45-degree angle. Let's give this a go. We have the default frame. Then we have this is going to be down middle. And then if this is pushing to... This is going to be the right push. Means the left hand goes up. Okay, so this is going to be a right push, so the left is going to go up. Gabe! You have a weird last name, Gabe. Thank you for the 2. You were so... I didn't even read the message. You were so close to reading me on that one. Gabe! Utsex, thank you for the 2. Much appreciated. I hate that you read me like that. We're fighting now. It's a family name. A weird family there, man. That's gonna be RYY minus 45. That one's already good. We'll insert that keyframe. And then do the same thing over here. So we have left, bum, bum. RYY, minus 45. What? Oh, wait, this is already an angled one. Why isn't it? These should absolutely be matching. It's really bothering me that they're not. The last name, best last name I've ever seen was Dubendorfer. That's a pretty good one. Thank you for the 2, Talca. The best one I've heard personally was this girl in my middle school. Her last name was Marguglio. Kind of hard to top that, to be honest. In my own TBH honest opinion. I hear you, Weasel. I don't know what you want me to do. You're tweaking today. Alright, we got the flaps sorted out. So here's how we're going to do this. This is going to be a left-hand turn while going down. So the default state of these flaps should be like this. We're going to have them 15 degrees angled down by default as our baseline for when we animate this. Like so. And then because it's making at first a right-hand turn, the left flap is going to go up 45 degrees, like that. And the right flap doesn't need to do anything. I don't think. Right? Is that how that works? Oh no, it goes down. It goes down really far, actually. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll animate it fully. So this will go RYY minus 40, positive 45. So it'll go down really far. That's too far. 30. If it's going to go down, we'll do it 30 degrees. And that one goes up 45. Why do I feel like this one barely went up? Sure, that's fine. I think that one went up, what? 45 plus 60 degrees. Then we go to the middle downward facing one, which will have both of these down at the 15 degree mark. Like so. And we'll do the inverse here. So we bring them back their 15 degree starting position. And then because this is now going to be a left-hand turn, answer me. What did you say? You're tweaking. I don't speak German, Halo Clips. I'm sorry. Flammenwerfer. That's the closest you'll get to me actually saying anything of value in German. Now we're doing a left-hand turn, so this one should go down 15 more. No, 30. It goes down really far, and then this one. I think goes up 60 degrees. That looks correct. Yeah. We do a 60 upturn there because that would normally put it into the 45 degree position. We're good then. We're good. So we want that at a positive 45 degree position no matter what. Wait. Guys, bad news. I'm pretty sure if this is going downwards, it's supposed to... No, this is fine, actually. This is good. I was just shooting for German for fun. I'm a go now. Yeah, have a go to Halo Clips. I appreciate you being here. Okay, these all turn... Do they turn at the same angle? It seems so. It's like, what, a 15 degree angle for the engine turnings? Yeah, it's about 15 degrees. I think it's about the most it can turn within its own housing. This one can't go 15 degrees, otherwise it would clip. So that one must be going... Oh no, it can. It just... Okay. Alright, so for our animations here, we're just going to turn on every engine 15 degrees in the correct direction. So this one is turning right to begin with. So we're going to do RZ minus 15 on all these. And then the next frame is in the middle, so we don't touch it. And then the other one here is the left-hand facing, so that's positive 15 degrees. Alright, I'm doing the math on this, and it's working, so I'm happy. These are all our downward-facing animations. Yes, the engines clip, but they also do in Reach, allegedly, so it's fine. Those are downward-facing animations for Halo 3. Pretty good. What is it, Joe? To check stream chat. It's gonna be, this is gonna be the least worth it anything has been, and you've been working so hard to tell me, and it's gonna be like my face on like a grunt or something. Why are... Oh wait, this is an ODST Easter egg? That...
No! You're not listening. It's a zoo, okay?
Well, technically it's a corporate-funded wildlife reserve.
Semantics! This whole place is one big cage!
Listen, Marine, you're wounded. You gotta try and relax.
Except we're the zebras, get it? All fenced in and ready for the slaughter!
And the Covenant?
They're the lions! Rah!
Careful. I think you strained a metaphor.
Oh God! Oh God! Is that serious?
Well, only if you keep it up.
That's pretty funny. I have never seen that Easter egg before, actually. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that ODST had a crazy Marine. That's pretty funny. The lions, rah! Alright, I was turning left, and this is a right-hand turn, so we take the left for up, down. We'll do the same here. This one for the right-hand turn. This one goes down. No, this one goes up. Fuck, I forgot already. That one goes up, and then that one goes up, and then that one... The second turn has that one go up. Good, okay. And then everything else will be at a neutral state for this. So all we gotta do is rotate the engines 15 degrees. Right? Did I do these backwards? I think I did these backwards. Because normally this is when you look this way. Yeah, these are backwards. I gotta input these. Oops. Do these animations even get used in game? I feel like I've never even noticed them. Maybe they're just that subtle. And also, yeah, these are backwards too, because if you're trying to go right... You would want to kill rotation here, and then leave airflow there. Yeah, okay. So this actually would go RYY minus 45. RYY 40. RYY minus 45. Yeah, so that would want to be 45 degrees up. And that goes to neutral, but it's supposed to be by default 15 degrees down. And then we do 30 degrees more down. because I have down as a 30-degree movement. Okay, so yeah, there's that, and then boom, neutral, and then for this other turn, we would go 45 down, 15 down, 30 down, 45 up to neutral, minus 45 up to prevent that flow. I mean, for him to port it to Halo 3 and not be able to fly upside down and spin like crazy, hey, that's just life. I don't know what you want me to do. And then now we move on to the middle animations here. So that has a right-hand turn. So now it's trying to turn that way, to the right. So we do RZ minus 15, no, positive 15, to kind of propel it in that direction. I'm figuring it out, guys, I swear. There, and then this will have it go left, so we do RZ minus 15. Not bad. Not bad. I think also for the downward angled stuff here, I might grab these and have them come up for when you're going down. I think that'd be a nice detail to have, because it looks like that's how it normally works in Reach. These kind of come up when you go down. So I think I'll do that. I'll have it go like... How much do they come up here, though? Like, they go up... Is that 45 degrees? 0.924, 0.383. Yeah, so it goes up 45 degrees. So I'm going to do that here for the downward. Just adding a little bit of... Nice. No, 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 it's fine. It'll look cool, and it makes sense. Stalwart. Yeah, well, you're supposed to be angling down, so you're kind of killing some velocity there. And getting a little bit of angular velocity out of it using, you know, flaps, engine nozzle rotation, all that good stuff. Nozzle. Okay, we're almost there, and then last will be the upward facing animations. Now this has the flaps all the way up by default. And I'm gonna want to do, for the upward animations, they should already be up a bit. I'll just have them be, up like 15 degrees. So the first animation, gonna have the top one all the way up. This one's gonna go RYY 30. Yeah. I'm pretty sure 45. Yeah, that'll put it there. So we'll do that there. And then this one will be RYY 30 as well. And there we go. The flaps are still like up, but not like crazy up. Now we just need to animate the engines to do the usual. So this is turning right. So we'll do 15, 15, 15, 15. The center's good, and then we'll do the opposite here, minus 15, minus 15, da, 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 da. I really hope it doesn't look bad because this is actually how it works in Reach, but I'm gonna be honest, these engines look like they're clipping horribly, and we're gonna have to find out specifically how horribly they clip. So I will take these over here. We won't use them. We'll grab these, put them in place here. This is gonna be frame 1 to 10. We're gonna export this out to a JMO, which is an overlay type animation. This is going to be vehicle steering. Is it done? Oh, now it's done. All right, we'll take our steering animation, put it into animations. We'll run the animation graph command here. And now we get to set it up. This is actually really easy to set up, and if you ever wanted to do one yourself, here you go. You go model animation graph right here. Go to your steering animation. We don't have a blend screen for it, so we'll make one. We'll do this. We'll call this steering. We're going to do 1 frame. Wait, left. Oh, this is how much yaw. So we'll say 45 degrees for up and down and left and right. And there's going to be 1 frame on each direction. And then we just hook that up here as a blend screen to our steering animation. And let's see. Does it animate? Oh, it does. Look at that. The engine movements are kind of subtle, but the flaps are pretty good. When I go down, the up and down animations don't really seem to be working. Oh, you know what? I think it's because... Let me just copy the serifs. The way I did it on the serif worked. I think I just needed to add more frames for up and down. Where are you, Seraph? There you are. Easy to set up, and then you try it's animated character and it has over 1,000 files at it. Yeah, character animations are a lot. There's so much. Oh, it's combat any aim still up is the name I need to give to it. Combat any aim still up. Vehicle steering does not support this level of animations, but the aim still up combat animation does. So if I do that instead, there we go. Now you can see those flaps kind of activate as like, or that like air brake kind of activates when I look down. Honestly, for the up and down animations, I want to make it take less. Let's do like 30 degrees. Because right now it looks a bit funny because the animation matches like too well. I'm going to make all of them only take 30 degrees to get to their highest point. See how that looks. It like exaggerates the animations a bit more, which is kind of fun. Okay, what if I cut them even lower? It's only going to take 15 degrees to fully trigger each angled animation. A bit more visually interesting, but it makes the flaps kind of... What do you guys think? Maybe we could reduce how much the flaps move when you turn it's a bit overkill. Yeah, I mean that's because I set it to be so low in order to trigger it. Only a 15 degree turn is needed. I'll bring it back to make it like 60 degrees. You have to be 60 degrees off center to trigger any of these. Although I do kind of like the up and down pitch being kind of low. But left and right, triggering the flaps, making that a bit more, it's kind of nice. I'm going to set the up and down to 30, because it's still a bit much. But you can't see them, they're in the way. Okay, let's do 45 for the steering, left and right then. How does it look from afar? It's subtle. I could make the air brakes a separate animation, so that way when you look down, they don't just like activate all the time. Up and down should be responsive though. You think so? Yeah, up and down. And I feel like up and down was a bit much. Let's see. I think it's just the air brakes being tied into that animation makes it look a bit off. I'll keep it like this for now. It's kind of cool. Okay, but we do need to do another animation, which is when you get into the saber, the weapons should deploy. Right now, the weapons do not deploy. That is a completely separate animation. We're looking for the open and close here. Oh no, that's the landing gear. We're gonna make that a suspension overlay. And we need weapon ready. This one here. Weapon ready is pretty sweet. I have a sneaking suspicion that would this be combat closing? I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to give the weapons a separate region because they're gonna be completely coated in shadow, because that's just how it works sometimes. Alright, so this is combat opening, scale -1. Alright, so combat opening. Combat opening. I believe it's not a JMO. I think it's a JMA. So do combat opening. The air brake should only open when you pull back on the throttle. I'm trying to think if there's a way to do that. I was never able to get something that worked very well with pulling back on the throttle, sadly. Halo 2 had a thing for that. Halo 3, sadly, does not. Also, if you're ever making a Halo 3 like vehicle animation, you're confused about opening and closing, and with the way it's named, it always seems like it's backwards no matter how you do it, but the best way I've ever thought about it and making it work in my head is think about a Banshee. When you get in a Banshee, it closes. When you get in a Scorpion, the hatch closes. So that's what the closing animation is, when you're getting into it. And then when you get out of a Banshee, it opens. So that's the opening animation versus the closing animation. Oh, weapons are ready. You can see that they've opened up. We get out. They close. Very nice. However, my guess is that they are like pitch black because they have had their shadows baked in. Yeah, I literally can't see them. It looks like a black void. So we're gonna have to fix that. Actually a pretty easy fix, just a little bit annoying. So we'll exit anything relating to animations. We're gonna go here, Weasel, and we want to grab the entire weapon array. That's gonna be missile hatch here, and we're gonna give it a new region. Default weapon array. We'll assign that there. And then we're gonna go also to the major damage state here. Wait, what? I'm confused. Go back. So the weapon array is on the rear hull here. Oh, and here it is here. Okay, got it. And then missile hatch will become major weapon array. All right, there we go. Now that it has its own region that's assigned to it, we can make it so it no longer will take shadows, and it will not get shadows cast onto it. This has been cool that you'll enjoy. I managed to attach a camera to the VRC player's head. That's... yeah, I mean, you can just throw it on the head bone, but what is it... wait, what do you mean? What's the point of that? Is that for, like, world integration, or maybe putting it onto a shader that shows the camera output? Weasel. Non-Euclidean geometry in VR chat? Oh! How? Alright, our saber here, we're going to make it so that weapon array does not render. So we're going to add a new shadow cast override. We put weapon array in there, and then we're going to add it as a new region. Weapon array. Going to have a default permutation of 1 as well as a state major damage state like that. Okay, good. Let's export it. Now we'll import it with not okay. Well, we just redid the animations, but we want to do a full render with shadows and stuff. It's fine. See real quick. Video sent in DMs. Give me 1 second. Alright, we should see a nice difference here. So we'll pull back on the throttle. Weapon array is pitch black here, and we're just going to wait a second until it finishes importing the render model, and it should pop up with no shadows rendered on it, and we can actually see the weapons. We'll see. How does it look? Any day now. What? Weasel, chill! I love you, but relax, girl. I eat you. It did not work. Yeah, weapon array is in fact still in shadow. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. We got demon. So non-Euclidean geometry. I love non-Euclidean geometry. I built a bunch of portal levels around it. How does this work? Put a camera on the player's head. Okay, and you output it to a texture. That's kind of cool. That would be pretty important. Having the camera's view is pretty important. However, one thing you are going to have to figure out is how to get correct spacing for 3D camera. Because in 2D Unity, it's going to look good. Ooh! Sophie sent some very good stuff. So if you can find any normal maps for those, that would be fucking sick. I don't know if I'll use them, though, because it would be too good. Like, this looks like possibly a Halo 3 vehicle. I always just get confused because I'm like, do I use the really nice HD textures, or do I stick with the textures that match the game? Because if it's too HD, it's gonna be like, overkill. I didn't upscale them. No, yeah, those are the Raven ones. Attaching a camera to the player's head is the hard part. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know enough Udon to be able to do that effectively, to be fair. Okay, why didn't my technique work? Weapon array. Weapon array has no shadow. Oh, that's shadow cast. I didn't want it on shadow cast. I want it on shadow receive. Self shadow only. There we go. I put it in the wrong area. The problem wasn't that it was casting shadows. The problem was that it was receiving too many shadows. Actually, I probably should put it in both. I'll have to re-import it, but that's fine. Are they the Source Reach Saber textures? No, I'm pretty sure they're the Raven ones, the Super HD ones. Alright, let's see if we get the weapon pods to not be pitch black anymore. They're pitch black. And now we simply wait for the lighting to bake. Any day now. Oh, we can see them now! Hell yeah. Still using Wombat, aka Hornet texture weapons. But it's not bad. It's not bad. We got nice little animations for turning and all kinds of stuff. This is starting to look pretty good. We do need to do a suspension animation now, though, for the landing gear, because that's still out when we're flying. It looks kind of silly. Not Raven Bond. Oh, where was it from? There's a way from chat to cook and not read each and every chat message instantly. Yeah. My bad, gamers. My bad. I'll just die. Okay, let me check the, I gotta check the engine marker names real quick. We have FX main engine light, FX wing engine, and FX wing engine light. Okay, with those, we can we'll do some temporary effects using the Wombat engines because I spent a lot of time on them and they look really good already, in my opinion. So we'll do Wombat boost sound looping. So we want the engine FX. I'm gonna grab engines FX, engine effect, and we're gonna go put these into the Saber. Make an FX folder for it. I'm gonna call this main engines, and we want this on FX main engine. Is it engine or engines? Engine. Let's make sure that there's no hard-coded markers in here. Nope. Okay, we're good there. And for boost effect, we're gonna do FX wing engine. That's not really a real effect, to be honest, but we'll use it for now. Objects, vehicles, Saber, FX. They call us wing engines. And there is a light. There's a light. We're gonna do one light. I'm not sure if we can do this, to be honest. Let's try this. We'll try it. Engine, dot light, vehicles. We'll do Saber, FX. This will be main engines, dot light. It goes on FX, main engine light. And then this will be FX main, no, wing engine light. And the main thing I'm going to change on it is the color for right now. I'm going to go from orange to a blue. I don't know, let's see if it works. Now, obviously, these effects were not made for engines as big as the Sabers. They were made for the Wombat's smaller engines, so it might look weird. Yeah, they're kind of small. Looks like the light's only rendering on one of the sides. You can see the engines, they are outputting effects, they're just very small. So the main thing I want to do is just make them bigger and more obvious. It's getting there though, it's getting there. It's uncompressed, wait what? It's reach textures uncompressed via AI. Ooh, interesting. The engines are looking halfway decent, but I want to try making them look a little bit nicer. We're going to go to the main engines effect here, and we're going to enhance this, hopefully. Would you be willing to make a launch pad for the Saber that holds it straight up like in reach and locks into place like an ODST pod or Phantom? I don't know how well it would work, to be honest, but I could try it. If only someone had the Pegasus, that would be sick. I would love to see that. Pegasus is a really cool design. I'm surprised they scrapped it, to be honest. I'll grab the thruster light volume. For anybody who doesn't know, it was supposed to come out in Dig Site at some point. They showed it off in a screenshot a long time ago. This will be main engine light volume. I'll make this bigger. Sophie. You can't just drop that casually. But you can't just drop that casually. Double the length. Double the thickness. If I double this, is it going to look bad? 0.65 doubled is going to be 1.3. 0.5. Let's see how that light volume looks, does it? I need to re-render it. I do have it, but it's still in the gray area, sadly. Gray area? Hold X to drive the fucking Mountain Dew goes. Oh, that is a high quality vehicle, alright. Okay, that light volume's a little bit better. Could be even better. We could work off of that and make that even better. I think... Did I not increase the... Oh, I didn't increase the thickness on it. Did I increase the thickness? Ah! Did I not increase the thickness on this one? No, I did. To refresh, though. Basically, prior to the leak, we're talking about a year ago prior, I was sent the Pegasus and Falcon prototype. Oh, shit. Wait, why is that a gray area, though? Do you not know who sent it? That's a pretty nice light volume. I think if I wrapped that up in some good particles, it would be pretty nice. Move off the light volume and go to the particle system. Alright. The distortion shimmer. I'm not going to worry about the distortion yet. I'm going to do the thruster streaks first. I'm going to scale it up to be 2 times larger. We'll take the size and double it to begin with. See how that looks. I think double's a little bit too much. I'm going to cut it down slightly. But we can make it so the velocity is increased by double, which should have it be more visible. I'll increase the size a little. Initial velocity being double is good. Double that. It's honestly just kind of hard to see. Make the max that it can appear at 0.8 alpha. That's a little nicer. I can see it a little bit better there. What if I set it to just 1? Yeah, I think if I set it to 1 and I scale it down just a touch, it'll be a little bit nicer. That's not bad. I hear you, Weasel. My cat is tweaking today. Yeah, that's nice. That's a good looking particle. Alright, now we need the gas that's emitted from the engine here. That's this. I'm going to double its size. Love you, Weasel. We're going to double its size. We're going to double its velocity as well. 12 to 5. So we're going to double this 2 to 3. See how that looks just off the start. I may... I'll do... Was that 1 to 1.5 before? If I increase it by 50%, that's what? 1.5 to... I'm just going to do 1.5 to 2 and see if that fits any better. 1.5 to 2 looks decent. The problem is that the marker is not tied to the engine bone, so it looks like it's kind of clipping through it a bit. Alright, let's see. Let's increase the distortion streaks. Not the distortion shimmer, and then see how it looks. So to do that, we just need to... I'll double its size. And its velocity will get doubled as well. Might be too much. But now we'll see it with the light volume as well. Are you able to make the effect rotate and move with the engines? I would just reparent the markers to those engines. Ooh, those are not bad. I think most of the clipping is just coming from that. But this should be a pretty easy fix, I want to say. You broke the side engines, did I? I'm just not using them. They don't have any effects yet besides the glow, the illumination glow, and the light. Well, they do have like a smoke that emits from them, but that's not on purpose. That's just left over from the wombat effects I was reusing. If you look while not boosting, it has a blue glow. Oh yeah, you're talking about the light that it emits. Oh yeah, it looks like it's not tied to the boost effect, but it's tied to the forward effect. Well, in any case, these effects are decent. Let me check. Wing engines. Oh yeah, the primary scale for that is that the engine audio should be set to boost. Now it should be good. Yeah, good catch. It was actually on the wrong function. Alright, now let's make it so that the engine effects will be tied to the engines when they rotate. So the FX main engine here, we'll put this onto... Click Saber World here, go into pose mode. And we'll grab this bone here. We'll parent it to that bone while keeping its transformation. We'll also do that with this marker here, FX main engine 1. Click this, go to pose mode. Select this bone, parent it to that bone while keeping its transformation. And while I'm here, I'm going to do the same thing to the boost engines, even though they technically don't have an effect yet. I want to parent it to this bone here. And then go over here to this engine effect, pose mode, and parent it to that bone as well. Okay. They should be good now. We should see the effect rotate with it. Crazy and all, but I bet you can't fly it upside down. Oh yeah? You think I can't fly it upside down? Really? That's weird. It looks like I'm flying it upside down right now. Crazy. Crazy. I wonder if the backflip works. Oh, you know, I have it disabled. I want to re-enable it. There we go. Oh, it doesn't go for long enough. Let me do 2.5 seconds. Do I stop getting distracted from the main dev? I'm not distracted. These are all core features. Don't worry about it. Nice. I'll do that from 2.2 to 2.5, and this to 3.2. Wonder how long it would look if you made the engine, or how it would look if I made the engine effects longer. Hopefully good. Is this re-importing? It did re-import. Okay, let me test and see. Did it work? That is not correct. Did I make another save? I did, but it doesn't seem to be responding to the changes I made. And yet it should be. $10.26, that's right now. Okay, the over-the-top rotations was fun, but I hate it. I like my slightly over-the-top rotation values. Oh, I think it's working. Yeah, now the effects are rotating properly. Yeah, if I go like that, and then we game speed 0. There we go, the effects are pointing down now. Although, oh, what did I do? Let me refresh, get my light volumes. How am I going to de-spacify the sounds of the effects? I don't know. Science, math. Alright, we'll have them facing upwards. Freeze gameplay, we look. Yep, those engines are in fact firing in the direction that they rotated. See what that looks like here. Fly near the camera. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Not bad, not bad. Weasel! To be honest, I don't know if I'm going to despacify the effects or not. I may just end up using other sounds. Any chance that's documented? No, the sounds were processed not in engine, to my knowledge. I think they were given space sound processing in whatever audio program the audio engineers used. Look at it, make the roll rate very snappy. Yeah, I don't know if I have control over it, sadly. Let me see. I have duration and how often it's allowed to be used. But I don't have anything related to like other stuff. Your girlfriend gifted you Doom Dark Ages Premium Edition? Let's go! Hell yeah! That's sick. I can't wait to try that game out. I'm sure it'll be fun. Okay, I'm noticing a couple things. Here. One, the effect for the main engines here. The outputs amount of the distortion is far too little, and the size is far too large. That is two things, but, you know, don't get hung up on it. We're going to take the size of it, the scale, we're going to bring it back down to its original size, but then we're going to make its mission rate is 10? I don't know if I believe that. Do 20. I was Banshee tricks, they sort of work. Honestly, the Saber doesn't look half bad already. It's pretty cool. We do still need to add the cockpit and do the landing gear. Landing gear should be easy. Cockpit is a little bit more challenging. I lived. Just barely. Banshee looks weighty and awesome. I'm glad you think that, because I have no control over them beyond what I did to them. That is the only way I'm able to do them, is how they look now. Halo 3 has a very, like, specific way that they're hard-coded in. The Saber sounds might just be spacified version of the Reach sounds, especially the missiles. I feel like they're probably unique. Bungie cooked with the Saber pretty hard. It's like its own whole thing. But we'll see. Alright guys, time to replace the Wombat with the Saber in every single map, guys. We all know the Wombat sucks. Everybody hates the Wombat and thinks it's so ugly and awful, so it's time, guys. Time to... Oh, you know what? No, the Saber's too big. Guess we're gonna have to keep the Wombat. Darn. Gosh dang it. That's it. What a shame. There we go. Guess we're keeping the Wombat. Maybe try making the engine effects longer. I definitely could. I definitely could. I'm not against it. You know, one thing that would probably look cool as far as making the effects longer is one particular part of it, the thruster streaks. I should give a longer lifespan to. They last like almost no time, but also make that 2.5, make that 1. That should double the length of the effect generally without doubling like everything on it. What do you guys think? I don't think it's too long. It does kind of look like a proper jet engine, though. Favorite machine gun sounds like a space version of the machine gun turret, and missiles, I'm pretty sure, are the same missile fire sounds in Reach. But we can take a listen. I can open up the sounds from Reach and see how it sounds. Time for Fubar 2000. Yo, Sonic X! Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate the support. Banish Scarab and Mythos, when? I don't know. One day, maybe. I don't have any plans right now for either of those. It's fun ideas, but I don't know. We've got no answer for you. Got many other things in the way currently of those. Halo Meister! Thank you so much for the tenor! I really appreciate it. Hell yeah, thank you. But did you know that if you do now the thing will be do and not undo? I know, crazy. But you know, you know that do the do make the not do. Ha! Do. What the fuck did I just read? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Halo Meister. That is pretty true. It makes me think that you as a person and with your experiences, you've likely been far, even as decided to use even go on to do look more like, and I think that's fantastic. I think that's fantastic. Going that far, being the way that you do, does make you go look more do like. So I think that's pretty cool. Wait, what is all this? Sophie, you sent me. Oh, these are the frigate sounds. Wait, that's that. Wait, let me Saber. Oh, hold on. I gotta reload the FSB. I'm reloading. I can't even write that. My brain just stops. That's fine. You don't need your brain anyway. So these are the... Okay. You said this is the saber firing sound. This is a Joe... the one and only assassin Jojo. Or Joe the assassin said. Oh, you're right. Wait. It's just pitched down and spacified. Yeah, you're 100%. How did you catch that? Zophie said the same thing. It's... Listen to these back to back. It even still has the crack, like the sonic boom crack from the original sound recording, which obviously you would not hear in space. Well, okay, you wouldn't hear anything in space, to be fair. But still, that's really cool. That's it. That is 100% it. It's just pitched down. That's literally it. It's pitched down and then, like, suppressed. That's pretty cool. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Those are sick, Zophie. That thing looks dope as hell. That's some cool audio tech. Yeah, it is pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy. So I can just take the... Not that. I can take the machine gun turret from Reach. and I can just pitch it down to that pitch, but then not specify it. Then it'll sound like this, but we'll just do it right now. Let me download these. Hold on. Isn't that the DMR as well? Similar, but no. Okay, is that too loud? No, it's pretty good volume. Okay. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna pitch this down real quick. We'll do change pitch. Like, pitch it down -30. And let's listen to the... This is the Saber. That's pretty close. I would say it needs to be pitched down a little more. A little bit more still. Saber. I'm gonna do -45. I think that's about right. Here's Saber again. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing first. Before, so we know -45 seems to be pretty close. I'm gonna go ahead and do an equalizer. I'm going to up the bass on it. Before I pitch it down, we'll have the bass go up like 5. And the treble up 5. To make it more punchy. And then I'm going to pitch it down again. Maybe I should make it punchy after, because right now when I change the pitch it loses a lot of the punchiness. Perhaps now if I do... So let's compare what we just mixed here to the Saber. So here's ours. I'll turn the volume up a little because it got a little bit quiet. Here's ours. Saber. Ours. Saber. That's pretty close. But like unmuffled. Sing Bungie is the exact same sound, but I had a bunch of effects to change it up a little. A crazy concept, I know. Crazy. Not bad though, it works. Check stream chat, please. Yeah, give me a minute and I will gladly check stream chat. Okay, I think... What do you guys think? That's not bad, right? Or should I pitch... I almost think I should pitch it down a little more. Because this is the Saber. This is ours. I feel like ours is still a little bit too high-pitched. Let's pitch it down a little bit more. Let's do -55. And then we'll run our equalization again. Not bad. It does sound a little bit robotic. Not bad. It sounds really close. Oh my, guys, come down. I will I will check it out. Okay, I'm exporting this first one. Now I'm gonna grab the second one. It was 38, we're gonna do 37 here. So we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing. We're gonna pitch it down. And then we're gonna run the equalizer to bring back some of the punchiness. Yeah, not bad. We got the third one in here. This is the last one. We'll do the pitch, equalization. Hopefully that sounds good. I do worry that it's losing a little bit of its intensity because the pitching down is so intense. And I'm not using like a real good audio mixer. I'm just pitching down on Audacity, which is like a super lossy, not so great way to do it. But it is a way to do it. It should sound a lot better than this, at least. I want to see how it sounds in game. In order to do that, we'll have to close everything real quick, but I think it'll be worth it. Let me grab the file super quick. We'll go to data, sound, vehicles, saber, turret, fire, turret firing. We'll throw those in there. Then we gotta close our editing kit. We gotta close Gorilla. And then we have to import this sound now. So we're gonna do tool, sounds, single layer, and it's gonna be under sound, vehicles, saber, turret, firing. The type of it should be weapon fire, and it should go into a bank called saber turret. Okay, cool. Open that back up. Maybe using tempo change instead of speed change so it becomes longer as you pitch might help the bassiness trail. Possibly. I might retry it, but for now anyway, this should work. We do need to make a specialized weapon for this in order to do this, so now's a good time to do that. We'll swap out the drone weapons for a saber weapon. Saber guns. This should be a duplicate. It's basically the same thing. And then we're going to go ahead and on the primary thing here, this is going to be the firing effect right here. Swap this firing effect out for a new one under sabers. We're going to go weapon, FX. And this is going to be turret firing. I guess I should call it like chain gun instead of turret, but whatever. And then that effect we're going to open up here. And the sound is going to go from the Wombat Gun 2 sound to the sound vehicle saber turret firing sound. And that turret firing sound, we need to give some values such as minimum distance being like 25 and maximum distance being like 125. Something like that. It's a big vehicle, so some good things like that. All right. Why is the spawn point all the way over there? Good lord. Alright, let's see. How does it sound? Is it too quiet? Does it sound bad? I gotta refresh because we just edited the weapon tag. Alright, again. Let's hear it. I think it sounds horrible. I'll up the volume, but I do not like it at all. AA gun sound. I don't know which sound that is. Let me check stream chat real quick because people are asking me to check stream chat. A mech assault menu loop. The Hornet chain gun sound. I think I was using that already before, wasn't I? Vehicle warn screech. AA gun. That's sick. I might just use the scythe. That goes pretty hard. Okay, what is this? Mech assault. Main menu loop zoomed. It's so crunchy, but such a vibe, dude. Oh my god, I haven't seen this main menu in forever. I don't know if this music's copyrighted or not, but oh dude, I haven't seen these mechs in so long. Holy hell. Damn, this menu brings back memories. Holy shit. The mechs that stand out the most in my head from Mech Assault and Mech Assault 2 were like Mad Cat, Ragnarok. I loved playing as Mad Cat. He had like the 3 toes. Ragnarok was cool as fuck. He had a giant shoulder-mounted camera. The Scythe is the AA gun? Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I think I'll end up using that for the sound, because I think it's a lot better. Using AI upscaling set to make it like that. That's pretty cool. Pretty wicked sick, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna grab the AA gun instead, because this sounds really bad and overprocessed, which it is. So let's just do the Reach AA gun, because that's cooler. Sad part is there's only one sound here. I don't know if there's more. It was called like, wait, let me see. Is there more? No, I was gonna say wicked sick and so long. Changing the game. I'm bringing it back. Wait, that's just the Hornet sound? That's just a regular Halo 3 Hornet? I'm confused. Oh no, this is it. That's what I'm after, okay. Sorry, these are loud. I grabbed the wrong one. Alright, my bad. My bad. That's pretty cool. It sounds like a fucking 50 cal, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna close Sapien and Gorilla again real quick and then swap these sounds out for the new ones. Pardon me. Okay, it's updated. I'm opening everything back up. One thing I want to do real quick while I have it open, I need to add some pitch variation into this so it doesn't sound like I'm literally playing the exact same sound over and over again. So we'll have it switch its pitch on the fly. So this is turret firing. We're going to do random pitch bounds minus 200 to 0. Cool. That's all the scythe founds I can find. Unfortunately, only that one is not a gunfire. Yeah, that's fine. I think it should sound okay with some. Hopefully, it'll sound okay with some of the pitch variation. We'll listen. Okay, I'm gonna add more variation to it. Also, it's firing way too fast. I don't think it's supposed to fire that fast. It's like alright, rounds per second 8 to 10. I'm gonna do like 3 to 5. Do minus 250 to 250 on the sound. Let's see how that is. The effects do not look meaty, but we can fix that. Does it flip? It does. It's very weighty. I'm gonna take the wind up off the weapon. Just gonna make it do 5 rounds a second completely. Can I do contrails? Right now it has contrails. Oh, you're talking about on the weapon? Yeah, the weapon visuals, I haven't touched them yet. They're still just basic machine gun. I'll definitely want to do custom visuals for this weapon and its rocket counterpart as well. Tracer rounds? Yeah, it'll definitely need tracer rounds. This is cool to see, though. I wish huge guys had light making on right now. Around! Hi, Weasel. What does Ovi say? Wait, what does Ovi say? Copy the rate of fire from reach and match up fine. Fair point. I don't know why I didn't bother to. But I will now. Because I'm feeling so brave. Rate of fire on reach is 7. Okay. Fire recovery time is 1.1428571. Awesome. He's sober, thank you. I know. It's what I do. Yeah, that feels good. The sound is pretty cool, too. A little pitch variation helps. It needs better missiles for sure, but the sounds are cool. Do a scaled down version of the vulture something missiles that float in the air for a moment before igniting. Oh, 100%. That is not optional here. That feature of the Saber's missiles is so cool. Shoots too slow. It's literally copied from Reach. Okay, the sound. Positive 250 cents is too high. Why does it sound so compressed? I think it's because it's so quiet. Perhaps we can't hear it very well. Louder. Oh, that doesn't change it. I forgot. Louder. You know, comparing that to... No, I mean, that's pretty much it. Louder! That's a bit too loud. Alright. I'll be honest. It's a bit too loud. Yeah, it sounds pretty scary, pretty heavy. The engines sound kind of horrible and awful. It's too loud. I'm just to blow picture frames off the wall and throw me back like an actual cannon. I respect your way of thinking. Alright, let's listen to some Saber turret sounds. Here's an impact. Yeah, I hate that sound. Let's see, Saber in. Love that sound. I wish that sound was not compressed. Can you create animated forge object like 400 doors being able to open and close? Not in MCC. If you play El Dorito, which is like another Halo 3 mod, their forge has that capability, but not in MCC, sadly. Saber Boost can probably just reuse Falcon engine sounds. I don't know which ones would be good for it, though. Hi. Not the rotor, the turbine? Yeah. Sounds like a whole ass rocket. It just sounds a little too intense. Alright, what if I just be lazy and use an existing sound that I already have that's really good? Ah. That one's too low. Okay, what if I just use the whole ass suite of Halo Wars 2 Condor sounds? Oh wait, actually, whoops. Yo, Milkman! 15 months, 15 milky months. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I wish there was a Halo game like Earth Defense Force. Halo Sandbox is perfect for that kind of game. It would be so immersive to call in troops and vehicles. I hard agree. Earth Defense Force, but Halo would be the best shit ever. That's like a dream of mine, to be able to do stuff like that. It's doable. It's actually doable to make that a real mod. You just would only be able to do it in campaign. But that's still 4 players. Or ODST Firefight with 8, right? You can do 8 in ODST Firefight, correct? Didn't they update that? Or did not just say Milky Months? That's not, I didn't say that. I have no idea what you're talking about. Deep DMs? Alright, what's going on in DMs? What'd you find? Falcon Turbine. Saber Boost. Oh yeah, no, those are the exact same sound. That is the exact same sound. So this is Falcon Turbine again. This is Saber Boost. It literally sounds like they lowered the volume of the Falcon sound and then added, like, wind. They literally just took this sound, they played it over a speaker and shoved the microphone in someone's ass crack. That has to be it. Not bad. That's a good discovery. We gotta use that. Okay, let's get the suspension working though, cause like it's driving me crazy. What is this? AI antenna down. We will duplicate this. I think it needs to go like that. I think. No, I think it needs to be like this. I'm going to call this Z suspension. I'm going to export that out. Yeah, I'll export that out. And we're going to do the suspension animation real quick as an overlay. Can I help you, Weasel? Can I help you? I know you just want attention right now, but you're also just bugging other people, you know? Sometimes you just gotta chill and go to sleep. An experiment with genuinely cures this bad habit. Try pitch down banshee noises. Could work. Oh, let's do. Let me export this real quick. This is 31 frames, 1 to 31. Is object suspension. Alright, I have a suspicion that the marker won't work at first, and I have to attach it to a different bone. But we will see. Let's re-import it. From all that's importing, we need to grab our animation, object suspension, put that in the animations folder. Joe's back to wanting to eat Weasel. I bet he is. Classic Joe, dude. Classic. Okay. Gonna eat that cat or we want to share? I don't know, some days I'm thinking I want to share. Alright. As far as suspension goes, we do have to set that up. Let's see if my marker worked at all. So we're gonna do a new suspension. Oh, I just need to set it up as an actual suspension animation. It's not an object overlay. It's a. Is it just suspension? Suspension front. You can do that. Yeah, there we go. Now it auto fills the suspension block. Okay, so it's set up there. Mass point offset. Ground depth was what, like 5, I think. Marker name Z suspension. I don't know if that's set up correctly. We'll find out. I don't think it is. I'm just gonna look at the Pelican real quick. Pretty sure I opened that recently. Oh, where the frick is it, dude? Where the flip is it? I freaked the heck out. RJ driving the building magnet. I have no clue what you're talking about. Sounds kind of just insane, to be honest. Okay, well this isn't going to be of any help. Hold on. Jiro Hanai. What the fuck is a Jiro Hanai? You sound insane. I just crash Blender. Drink when he talks about the penny. Oh, what? That's insane. I can't believe you just said that. You're unhinged. Oh. Why is this lagging so bad? Okay, Z suspension is tied to the whole bone, which is that the main bone? Yep. So it's tied to the main bone. And has no rotation, it's just kind of existing there. Okay. Now I know what I need to do. Very easy. We take this. We go into pose mode here. We grab the pedestal bone, we parent it to that bone while keeping its transformation, and we export. Let's do this as draft, so I don't have to wait forever. Just want to see if it works. See the little landing gear at the bottom? Let's see if we did it. 3 hours, we are in fact there. The Halo Wars music plays. Alright, did we do it? Oh, okay, wait. Something's happening with the landing gear. It is currently not deployed. Weasel, please, that's my controller. Okay, I may have gotten the values backwards here, admittedly. I have no idea. Sick 360, damn. That's crazy. Does this make me never want to touch Halo 4 again? I do not blame you. That shit is horrible, dude. It's so bad. Let's look at the Pelican real quick. Full extension ground up is 5. It's on the Z suspension marker. How the fuck do dialogue tags even work in this engine? I mean, you got them working in Reach at one point, I remember. No, you got them working in 3 and then Reach 2, I'm pretty sure. I'm crashing out. I'm sorry, dude. That sounds like so shitty. Okay, Z suspension is facing forward. What? I did another vehicle suspension recently, right? What vehicle was that? Was it the Falcon? I'm pretty sure the Falcon has it. I think. Yo, Milkman, thanks for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Can we do H2A BTB game night tomorrow or the day after? Yeah, we could do that. We'll have to grab people from Discord and try to fill up a whole lobby, but yeah, I'm down. That'd be pretty fun. We could just like do it late like this. Grab a whole bunch of people and just we'll line up in the middle of the map. Get everybody to line up there and you can just run them all over. We'll need to make sure people have H2A multiplayer installed though. Just doing it at everyone picking up a full lobby. True, true. Do I need to rotate this? I feel like I don't, but I'm gonna try it. Thank you for the $5 though, Milkman. And yeah, it'll be kind of fun. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I bet we could do it in one game. Yeah, 2. Because there's no guarantee it'll be only us. There's gonna be a couple people who just weirdly do want to actually play H2A multiplayer at 10 or 11 p.m. Okay, no luck on the suspension yet. Wonder why. I think I did this right. What vehicle did I do a suspension on recently? There's not the space. Phantom. That one doesn't have suspension. The Pelican does, but it's so old that it uses like generic markers. There's what was it? Is it the Mammoth? No. Wasn't the Pelican. Wasn't the Phantom. Wasn't the Space Banshee. The Albatross, maybe. This is suspension, right? Albatross suspension. It's rotated facing downwards. If I do this... So it's rotated 90 degrees backwards, and then it faces 90 degrees down from there. Like that. Oh, bye, Weasel. Suspension stuff is always really weird. Never works quite right. Made the landing gear for the Space Phantom like a week ago. Yeah, but that one doesn't have suspension. Let me live! No suspension activation. Why? It'd be really cool if it worked. Hear me out, I'm gonna do some whack shit. We're gonna do that. The Z-axis is gonna be down. I'm insane. Watch it works. -90, 0, -90. I'm just gonna try that value straight up. Experiment with the whole bone again. Yep, that's so loud. Hello? Okay, so that is X facing to the right, Z facing back. It's still playing the sound. It's still going. Still nothing? This is a major skill issue, dude. Let me check the Albatross's animations. Suspension. Oh, it's a JMA! Bruh. That'll do it. Oh, God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Time to turn your plasma grenade green just because fuck you. Get rebalanced, idiot. That's wild. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. It wiggled. Oh, it's working. It's backwards, but it's working. Wait, what? Going back here again to say again that if the Pelican was a person, I would do so many things to her. Like, I would have fun for eternity. You don't understand. Oh my god. That's a lot to process, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's see our landing gear. We're going in for landing. Oh, it came out! Nice. However, I think we can do better. I think we can make it come out closer to the ground and quicker. Nice. Look at that. Watch this. We're gonna do game speed 0. We're gonna turn on flying cam. See that landing gear there? And there it goes. Up, up, and away. Phenomenal! Oh, I did export on an animation, though. That is admittedly my bad. My engines are all quirked up. Alright, let's get some lighting on this thing. And we'll get the engines fixed. They're not sideways anymore. Give me lighting or give me death! Lovely weather we're having. That looks better. Wait, it's still screwed up. What the hell? Gotta check something. My saber light volume. I think I need to pull it back a little bit. It's still broken. What the fuck? Does that mean my animations are goofed? Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. Do that, and then I think it was probably the suspension animation that was messed up. Wait for that to finish exporting. She lich on my saber till I space banshee. I say that all the time. Do I not have a banana for scale? I do. Everything I just make is so large and big and massive that the banana is like microscopic because my mods are the biggest, most massive, largest Halo mods of all time. There we go. We're so bad. Why did that break my suspension? Adam, I want you to know I saw your comment the first time, so I'm going to call you out for saying this a second time, that you're very passionate about sharing this information. You said, thanks to that Pelican comment, it is with great sadness that I must inform you that anthropomorphic jet is a real thing. There are people out there who want to fuck fighter jets. Oh, that's badass. I'm not into it, alright? Calm down. So why isn't this working? Oh, I exported the idle animation over it. Whoops. Oopsies. Nye's into it. Well, Joe's actually my dad, so clearly he would know better. Alright, we're so back. It's working again. Saber's looking pretty good. Landing gears deployed. The real question is though, is the landing gear fully deployed? I think it is. I think it is. I gotta increase the bounding radius of the not only is the shadow small, it deloads at certain angles. So let's see what we're looking at here. That was the tiniest bounding radius. Null rotation. We're gonna do a couple things here. One, our bounding radius is gonna go up to 5. .2. There we go. And that's it. I'm not going to do anything else. But our shadow renders properly now, so that's kind of cool. Need better missiles. Will I live when I get out? Please, please, please. Oh! Is it okay to post links in here? Chat will auto-delete the links. If you want me to see something, you can post it in stream chat on the Discord server. Happy to take a look. People do it all the time. We do need effects for the side engines now, like the wing-mounted engines. chat is tweaking so hard today, dude. My god. What is it? Fuck! Alright, let's give this thing some materials so that it makes noises and stuff. I was gonna ask him for stream elements. Yeah, I'm excited. We're doing stream elements very soon. It's gonna be so much better with it. Like, I'm gonna try to keep it looking the same, like overlay wise and stuff. Although I will go get some huge grass recordings for like a new intro video. But as far as like the main overlay goes, I want to keep it the same. However, I do want to change like a bunch of sounds and add like a bunch of unique and fun stuff. Alright, collision damage section goes to hull. We're going to do hard, metal, solid, metal thick, human. And we do chassis. And then we'll do the same thing for the physics model. The way Steve nailed the chief death noise to sound like Woody. Green's crashing out modding Halo 4. Green, I do not envy your position. What do the missile sounds sound like from the Saber? Let me listen. Do Saber... Missile 1. Kind of just sounds like an explosion. Is that like an existing sound in the game, you think? To me, it just sounds like some kind of an explosion. Like, the firing and the actual explosion are, like, to me, almost identical. Then you have the burst. Okay, this, to me, sounds like another sound in the game. I cannot tell you which one, but tell me this does not sound like another sound in the game. Maybe not. No, I don't know. That's like a very unique sound. I don't know if that would be in the game. I'd be surprised if it was. They shoot on this and then initialize. Yeah, this is when it fires. And then this is when the missile bursts and activates. And it flies off. I don't know which one. That might be a unique sound. And obviously it eventually hits the ground and explodes. I could use generic explosions for both launching, but I think I would have to use that sound for when it flies off, because I don't know how I would unmuffle it. Check stream chat, sent reach rocket sounds. Okay, let's take a listen. Take a wee little listen, yeah. Wait. No, not quite. However, sounds similar, but it's not the same. Those might be good. Rocket explosions. I love that it sounds like the CE rocket. Oh, I'm getting tired. Fuck. I'm caffeine crashing, dude. I'm caffeine crashing! We do gotta do the we have to do the cockpit. I'm dead. We have to do the cockpit, though. Because if we can animate the cockpit to open and then have the interior in there, bro, that would be sick as fuck. Let's do that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take a break from sounds. We're gonna animate the cockpit. I should already have a bone. Yeah, there's already one there. I don't know how it works though. Doesn't it just like slide forward and down? I'll have to watch the cutscene to double check it, but it should just be like that. Let me bring the cockpit in. Right here. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, yeah, here's the cockpit. If I grab this, and then we need interior attach and then default defaults. Let's grab those. Let's go back to here. We're gonna save this to Saber 4. Append from our Saber cockpit file. We want to grab the attach and then default defaults. And then what I want to do... Oh shoot, I lied. Wait, we don't do that. We do a new file. We actually set it up correctly by going into Foundry and setting our scene to have X and Halo scale. And then we bring the cockpit in. Okay, we don't need that. Well, the detail, yeah, look how detailed this thing is actually. Like, the textures look really good. Let it load. Let it load. Look at that. That's crazy how good that looks. I know it's like a cinematic cutscene thing, and that's why, but like, damn. Clean. Hella clean. Like the model detail, too. The model detail's not even that insane, but like, damn, it's good. Alright. We're gonna go back to our Saber. We're going to append the cockpit and the interior attach. I fucked it up. Let's try that again. Append. Let's do everything. It's fine. Alright, now it's set up correctly. Now, is this... I need to find the attachment. Okay, so cockpit's right there. It's that middle one that's kind of offset. I want to see if I can get this to like actually match correctly. I think that's correct. Looks correct. Cool. All right, so in order to put the cockpit in, it's actually extremely easy. We'll just take the model, rip it out of there, delete the cockpit there. That leaves us just with this model. We're going to give it a unique region. We're going to call default interior like that. Assign it to that region. And it does have a bunch of materials that we don't have. Some we do have, but let's fix it up real quick. Use the Foundry tool to remove duplicate materials. We have some of these, but most not. We do need to parent this to the Saber world object. And as far as this goes, the vertex group I want this attached to will be B hole. We'll go ahead and write that in here. B hole, assign it all. All right, should be good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and export this out again. And it'll go to Saber 4. We'll delete all of our existing models for it. Wait for that to finish exporting. Put those in, and then we're gonna run a draft import so we don't have to wait for it to light map. And it's gonna give a bunch of errors. like that, because we're missing a bunch of materials for the interior. The lock-on sounds for Reach, they're big They are indeed in stream chat. Yeah, I saw those. I was actually listening to them as well on the Fubar. Should be on my search. It was down by Saber. Oh, that's not the lock-on, to be fair. But it's some sounds. Alright, so we can see that. Let's make it so that the cockpit is not completely see-through. Or opaque. The opposite of what I said. We want to set the region. What is the region for the one that has the non-opaque glass? That's glass default. Okay, that's the one we want. Glass default. We go to glass. Right now we're on glass. We're going to set that to default, and that should let us see through it. Yeah, now we can see inside. That's pretty cool. There's still glass there, but you can see in. Now, I want to take a look at how this animates in Reach. I think it's pretty clear how it animates, given the structure that it follows, but I want to watch the cutscene really quick. So let's go to YouTube and watch it real fast. We go Halo, Reach, Long Night of Solace cutscenes. Is it Long Night of Solace? Yeah. Okay, let's watch. We want the cutscene where they launch. Oh, that's the intro. Hold up. Alright, so we're looking mainly for the motion of the cockpit and seeing where it's positioned. Alright, so I'm seeing it's really far forward to the point where it's like... Let's make an animation for this. So we're looking for... Let's go combat closing here. Enter pose mode on the armature. Let's open and close. We want combat. Let's do closing to begin. No, we want opening to begin with. So opening is the one where these missiles go ready. They get ready. We're going to pose the cockpit here. We're going to just go ahead and make our initial point back here. And then we'll have one where it kind of slides down. I want to get to the correct, it's about there, I want to say. Let's watch the animation. So it really just slides into place. No ka-chunks, no nothing, just slides on over. So we'll go ahead and drag this down to about here. And if we animate that, it just goes like that and then locks in. Not bad. Not bad. But right now the animation for this is opening. This is when you get out. So I think what I'll do, I'll take all these keyframes. I'm going to move them all the way. So I feel like the cockpit closing could be like a 1 second animation, so 30 frames. So like in one, we'll go like that. Although, and then the rest of this would animate afterwards. It would like open and then, well, I guess in the reverse. Hold on, we'll go there. You on frame 30. Grab these, move them in. These would like close. And on frame 16 this would begin. Because it's the reverse. 16 to what? 46? No, they would all play at the same time. I'm just going to do this. And then let me grab this frame here. We're looking for canopy. We're going to delete any canopy keyframe in here. So it all just kind of happen at the same time as you get out. And it goes to frame 30. Okay, cool. Well, I'll make it frame 31. But yeah, there's our new combat opening. That's good. I'm going to go to combat closing real quick. Throw this keyframe in here. Did nothing. Cool. There we go. We got that keyframe in. Okay, so now this is when you get in. You actually get into the saber, right? Obviously these open, but considering you're getting in, I think the most important thing here should be the canopy goes from here and closes over a 1 second period. And since these actually have the canopy keyframe at that point already built in, so it goes and these open. So that's going to be your getting in animation. This will close and then you'll be good to go. All right, that looks pretty good. So this is, we'll export our closing animation. This is now a 45 frame animation. Let's export that out. Halo 3 should be combat. Which one was this? Closing. We'll let that go. Makes sense for the weapons open after the pit is sealed for safety reasons. Exactly, exactly. But then on the other hand, when you get out, they close while it's opening just to make it quicker. Also because your Spartan's immediately going to start getting out when that animation's playing. So hopefully it's fast enough. Okay, combat closing is good. We're going to do combat opening as well. This is only a 31 second animation. Should be pretty quick, so we'll do... Alright, cool. 31 second export. Combat opening? Yeah. We'll grab combat closing and we wait for combat opening to update. Obviously now we need to do the interior animation or materials and textures for the cockpit too, but I just want to see how this looks with our cool Da Vinci Code interior. I mess with biped animations? Oh yeah, plenty. Before I started doing Halo stuff, I did a lot of character modeling and animation, so I'm not unfamiliar with them at all. Ooh, look at that. Saber looks kind of silly when it's like this, but let's see. Not bad. Kind of quick, but not bad. Let me go ahead and do... What was I gonna do? Let me do something. What the fuck was I gonna do? That's kind of cool. I don't remember what I was gonna do though. I completely forgot. It would be cool to have a sound for it. That's for sure. Is there a sound in Halo Reach for this?
Disengaged. Commencing launch in T-minus 5, 4, 3.
It does have sounds, but it's all in Foley. I could use like the Halo 3... There's some Halo 3 sounds I could theoretically use for this, like the Pelican landing gear sound, because I don't use that currently because you can't add sounds to the suspension animations I do for the Pelican's landing gear. So I'm going to try those. Sounds. Grab sound. Vehicles. Would it be under Pelican? Pelican, yeah, with a Pelican hatch close. Whoops. Pelican hatch open. And then we'll do on closing. It will begin immediately on like frame 1. We'll go closing. We'll add a sound event on... I'll just do Saber D, to be fair. It's probably fine. Frame 0, yeah, sure. We'll do frame 0, and that's going to be Pelican hatch close. And on opening, we'll do the exact same thing on frame 0, Pelican hatch opening on Saber D. Let's see if it... I don't know if it'll line up very well, timing-wise. We'll find out. It's pretty quiet and pretty quick. If you're not looking at it, it kind of works, but the sound plays for much longer than the animation actually plays. Launch cutscene is M45 blast off FR0 if you want sounds. I suspect, it's all just fully. Perhaps, though. Yeah, it's just kind of generic, like, noises. I think the Halo 3 ones are fine. I would like to... Maybe I could speed them up and match it or something, but... It's not the worst. M45 pit stop. That actually could be good. Hold on, let's listen to that again. Pause the music. Pause the music! Not bad. I don't know if I'll use it, but that could work. Was a pretty sick flip. Okay, let's go to a different map. Let's go to a great map that we haven't been on in a very long time. A great part of Ultimate Forge that feels very at home with the Saber. Use a lengthened Banshee hatch sound. There is no Banshee hatch sound, sadly. Pissed off is when George gets off of the Pelican. It's the one where you dock at the station and the hatch opens in space and George goes out to go check out the Pelican. Beautiful. Besides the cockpit. Don't look at the cockpit. Banshee close? Is that a thing? Is that like a reach thing? Damn those side booster effects. There are no effects on it right now, but I'm planning on adding some. I'm so lost. Where the fuck is the spawn point? Hello? I've lost the plot. Where's the spawn point? Where's the save? Where is anything? This map is so confusing. For the sounds and DMs? Alright, let me take a little listen. Oh my god, how could I forget such an iconic sound? Ever touch the broadsword? No, and to be honest, I probably never will. I just don't really like the broadsword. I could just extract the pelican hatch sounds. I mean, Halo Reach still has them. Wait, they sound more advanced. Cool. I'm gonna extract those, and I'm gonna edit them. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. That's really cool. That's honestly awesome. Thank you so much for sharing, Alexa. That's amazing. That's so cool. Sorry, my Amazon Echo started acting up. Weasel, I love you. Please sit down. Thank you. Alright, let's listen to... We have hatch close. I want both of these to be 1 second long, and currently they're about 2.5 seconds long. So we're going to do speed and pitch. Speed multiplier. Say 2.6 seconds to 1 second is a decrease of... I don't know, let me get a ratio calculator real quick. I don't like doing math in my head. Alright, so we have 2.6 is to 1, as 1 is to 0.38. So we need it to be... Did the reverse of what I wanted. Now let's try that. 0.38 is to 1 as 1 is to 2.6. I just reversed it. I don't know what I expected to happen. Alright, we're gonna do speed and pitch. Speed multiplier. I don't want to multiply it by 0.38. Yeah, percent change. That's gonna slow it down. The value I'm trying to get to... Wait, maybe... Whatever, I'm just gonna eyeball it. I don't care. Oh, wait, I can see the length. Perfect. Perfect, yeah. Great. Why does it become so muffled? There can't be any way we're losing that much. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna do change speed and pitch. Wait, if you just want to change the speed and now the pitch, you can just right-click the track and click pitch and then speed and it won't reduce it? Oh, change speed. Oh shit, wait, that's fantastic. Then we'll go change speed and pitch. Get down to 1 second. Is the speed multiplier about 3? Basically exactly 3. Okay, then we'll do speed 300%. Okay, that's sick. That's way better. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I gotta trim the silence. Delete that. Change speed 300%. Okay, now that's too much. 275. 250. That's pretty close. I'll get it a little bit closer though. I would like it to be like exact. Actually, wait, since that's the ceiling part. Oh, whoops, my dumbass. We can do probably like 240. 230. Because the ceiling is what happens when it actually impacts. So we can get away with maybe 200%. Closer. 180. A little bit faster than that. 190. Yeah. That's about good. That's about good. So that'll be... Is that closing I dragged in here? That's close, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, I'm exporting it right now. Nice. It's exported. Now we're going to do the other one, which is when the hatch opens back up. We also want this to be about 1 second, so let's listen. So at there, that needs to get to about 1 second, so speed, let's say like 200. A little too fast. Change speed to about 180. Nice. That's literally exactly what I wanted. Awesome. So now we're gonna put that in. Let me grab, hold on. I'm doing something in the background real quick. Got those. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go to Vehicles, Saber. I'll throw these in here. Hatch closing and hatch opening. We gotta close the game real quick, because you can't import sounds while it's open. We go ahead and do... What will this be? Animation? I'll put animation there, but I forget what it's actually called. And then it's going to be Saber Hatch Opening. This is going to be Sound Single. What's it called? Vehicle. It's vehicle animation. All right, dot wave. And then hatch closing. Good to go. We got the sounds in. Let's open everything back up. Ooh. A good ass song. Alright, we're going to swap the Pelican Hatch sounds here for our new ones. This is hatch opening and hatch closing. We'll want to adjust the minimum distance will be 5, maximum distance 25 on both. That should be fine. Okay, let's add this back in. Oh, we already have it. Cool. Ah. Nice. That's pretty cool. Let me get out. Sick. Let me up. Let me up. I think adding the exiting animation actually helped to stop it from firing its engine super hard. You guys notice that? Like, I'm just gonna, like, get out regularly. It's more chill now, having an animation, an exiting animation. Oh, that's fantastic. Let's go back to the savannah. The sound design is really good for the Halo 1 remake. Same. Alright. I'm gonna make the sound a little louder. It's not bad at the current volume. It's supposed to be a subtle thing, but I feel like it'd be kind of cool if it was a little louder. Flood music, flood music, flood music, flood music. Let's set the gain to like 3 on opening and on closing. Like, let's say we're just at a... let's see how it looks. That's pretty sick. Music was a sign for you to work on the flood map. I was almost going to work on it today. But I was like, ugh, I just really don't want to right now. And the sound is great. Having a whole animation for it's sick. Reach didn't even have that. We have enhanced the saber. Now it does need its good missiles still. Damage states should be extremely easy to do. We can copy them from Reach, and we already have them all made from Reach. When do I get mod now? I have bad news for you. Top tier ship posters do not make good mod material. Exists so that statement is invalidated. People who ask for mod do not make good mod material. How about that? Jank, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you, thank you. Well, shit. Listen, if we do mods, mod apps, or anything, I'll let you know. What was I? Oh yeah, you know what I think I want to do real quick is make the engines also a separate region because I was kind of bothered by this. If you notice when I go like that, there is a harsh. You know, maybe that's texture actually. I honestly can't tell. Let me check the texture. Oh, I can't tell because of the fucking alpha channel. Okay, well, let me see. It's a round curved shape near the middle of Saber body. I'll check in here. Saber body diffuse. Okay, it is dark, but it's not that dark. Right. Right. Yeah, I think I'm just going to separate them out. Put them on their own layer. I hear you, Weasel. We're going to do engine left, engine main left, and we're going to deselect the Illum parts, which just leaves us with the engines themselves. And we're going to put those onto a region all their own. And I'm going to call it default. Thrusters left? Yeah, we'll do thrusters left. Do the same thing over here. Flood music. Default thrusters right. And then we're going to go to the major damage states and do the same thing. We'll select main engine, deselect the Illum properties from them. Wait, what? Okay, we try that again. Main left, engine left, deselect the Illums. Go here, this becomes major thrusters left. And then the last step, which is the same thing. Major thrusters right. Assign. Save to a new thing. Export it out. Do a final render. And while, oh, my dumbass. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot to add. The whole point of separating them out was so that I could go all the way to the bottom here and add a shadow cast override. where, or no, shadow receive override to thrusters left and thrusters right. And then I have to create those regions up here. Thrusters left has a default permutation of 1 with a major permutation as well. And you know what also has that is thrusters right. So boom. It's good. Good to go. We have to import it again, sadly. But it's gonna work. It's cooking. Why is that the starting spline? Come back. Alright, re-render. That definitely didn't work. Because it wasn't set up right. Yeah, I still see a dark black line there where it was shadowed. Do you guys see what I'm talking about on the thrusters when they wiggle? There's that really dark black line there. Make the Saber 2-seated? I mean, I could, but it's 1-seated at reach. Waiting to see if that black line goes away. Was it worth it? It wasn't worth it! Fuck! It's a part of the texture. Well, shoot. Time to go back. It looks good though. I think the Saber looks really awesome. Should I download Blender? Yeah, why not? Pretty scared of accidentally learning 3D modeling. Terrifying, really. Did you see the uncompressed textures that Zophie sent? I have not taken a look at them, but I want to. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow though. It's late and I'm tired. We have made good progress on the Saber today. It is now, even though it needs damage stay still, officially better than the Reach Saber because it has a cool cockpit animation with sounds. That's just science. Whee! Appreciate my dono. Did I? Oh, I missed Jenk's dono. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Jenk. Thank you for the 2, though. I appreciate it. He said everyone wants to talk about a flood-infected scarab. But when are we going to address the Gigantus in the room? Gigantus the fire monster? I love Gigantus the fire monster. That's my favorite one. I hear you, Weasel. True. I love the upgrade to the Lich you did this stream. Yeah, no, totally made me too, for sure. Glad you like it so much. The Lich is looking good. They look at the Lich. Lich is looking good. Lich has never looked so good. Listen, man, you can't help it. Sometimes you just have some banger ideas and they gotta be made. Cockpit is so black. Yeah, it's completely covered in shadow. It's gonna need textures, and then it's gonna need death. Girl. Okay, I'm gonna hop off though. I hope you guys enjoyed. We got a Saber in Halo 3 now. Did not think we were gonna do that today, but I'm glad we did because it's really cool and I like it, and we can use it for stuff now. And it's gonna go in Ultimate Forge because I said so. We are gonna finish it tomorrow and work on the Lich tomorrow as well. Possibly the Flood map. Kind of just depends on how I'm feeling because we need to do all 3 of those things. In what order is up to me at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm out. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you to everybody who tipped. Thank you to everybody who super chatted and gifted memberships. I see you. I appreciate you. Can I have the cat? No. Maybe. Depends on if she gets her act together. But I'm out of here. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 420 stream. I gotta end now, so it stays 420. Have a good one, you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow.